Shout out to Gabe.
Shout out to Gabe. The primetime Commanders are in the building, Lou. What it do?
What up? What up? What up, bro? Oh, my God. What a day. What a day. What a day. My God, today.
Wow.
Rio, could you in your wildest dreams imagine that? Look, I had been building up today for so long.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been telling fans, hey, I'm telling you that the league is trying to put Jaden on that same platform as Patrick Mahomes on this side of the bracket. And I said, don't be surprised if we get X amount of primetime games. But I could not have imagined it was going to look the way that it did as they kept coming down the pipeline one after another after another. And I was live the entire time, and you were really the breaking news guy for me, right?
I was putting them all in the chat. Another one. I
was like, yo, Rio, stop. You with the one that okay. How's everybody doing today? Look, we just jumped in.
Commanders we just cold opened the show and everything.
Like, we even asked everybody, how's everybody doing today?
What it do?
What's going on,
Commanders Nation? If you see the theme of tonight's show, we got sunglasses on because we can't see the competition through these primetime lenses. We are on primetime. 5 times this year. We got an international game. We're on Christmas Day. And you know week 18 going to get flexed into prime time as well. Half of the schedule will be watched solely by a national audience without another game being played. We prayed for times like this, Lou.
We did, man. We did. And this exceeded the expectation that I had set out for the schedule release.
Oh yeah.
Because when I envisioned what we were going to get, which was I thought 7 primetime games, and we got into semantics on social media with what's a primetime game. I know what a damn primetime game is.
God.
Okay. I know what a primetime game is. I know what primetime means. Okay.
The Eagles fans are apparently the founders of what a primetime game is.
No, so I love pouring the accelerant all over them and then lighting the match, right? Because it went from this morning them trying to make fun, because I'm gonna be honest with you. If there was one thing that I was disappointed in, is I wanted week 1. I wanted right out of the gate to let everybody know that it's our time. And I wanted week 1, and I wanted prime time, and I wanted Sunday night, or I would have took Monday night as a consolation, but I really didn't want Monday.
But
I didn't want to wait an extra day.
I see why we're not on the road or on prime time on Monday, because we're there. Yo, we don't have like a 1 o'clock kick for 2 months straight, Lou.
2 months straight. Like it's so bad right now, right? That I had Commanders fans complaining about the amount of primetime and 425 games. It was like, look, man, everybody don't have a non-traditional job like you do, right? I work a 9 to 5. I can't stay up for all of these games. I'm like, I get it, bro, but this is the par for course, right? This comes with the territory.
We want.
Yes, exactly. You wanted this. You asked for this. We prayed for times like this. You can't be upset when you get what you asked for, right? And so this is the one that sent me over the moon.
Oh, I know which one you about to say. Yeah.
Go ahead, finish it.
Hold on. Matter of fact, if you're thinking like I'm thinking, we might be on 2 separate pages here. The true determiner of your quarterback being the face of the league is when they put a team that got no damn business on primetime. And there's one thing on our schedule that is unlike any other. You don't see the Lions in primetime. You don't see some of our, maybe the Falcons on primetime with us. They got Sam Darnold and the Seattle Seahawks coming to FedEx Northwest Stadium, on prime time. Is that what you were thinking as well?
That is exactly the one that triggered me when I said, wait, what the hell is going on right now? They are going ape shit with us right now, because I did not see, of all the games on the schedule, I did not see the Seattle Seahawks. And I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, isn't that a Sunday night game?
That is a Sunday night game. And then the primetime games, most of them are at home as well.
Almost all of them.
There's not a primetime player on that roster, Lou.
Yo, I said, I don't really know what's going on here, but Rio said, look, this is evidence, further proof that we got one of them ones, because it's one thing to do this for your own team, right? Because one of them ones, right? When you got a top 5 guy at the quarterback position, he raises the level of play of everybody around him. That's what Jaden did last year, right? He took a very minuscule roster, specifically on the offensive side of the football, and made it one of the best, most high-powered offenses in the league last year, right? It's one thing to do that within the confines of your own organization. To take other teams that have no business on national television.
Yep. That's star power. That
and
is
attaching them to that's Patrick Mahomes type shit.
That is Q rating. That's Kobe Bryant. That's LeBron James. That's Michael Jordan. That's Patrick Mahomes. You know, when LeBron and whatever team he's playing on, and they put my bum ass Wizards on national TV or TNT or something, or some bum team versus the Chiefs, it's just to put the star on primetime one more game.
Yeah. That's exactly what they just did with Jaden. And so, I mean, we got so much to unpack with this schedule, but Rio and I have not watched the video that the Commanders put out to introduce the schedule. So we wanted to do this with you guys live here on the show.
As a family.
So
please be good too, because we're moving different as an organization on and off the field. Now, I remember the hype videos this year. What up, my boy Rico?
Yo!
What up?
Hey,
Rico?
he said, "Pull up with the shades." I did it, man. What's good with y'all?
We gotta put them back.
We gotta put them back on. You gotta put them back on now.
Yeah.
We can't see through them primetime lights, man. Let them know, Rico.
Yes.
Yes, sir, man. We moving different now, man. We got different vision.
Hey, have you seen the schedule release video? Because we're about to watch it in real time.
No, I saw the notification, but I didn't get to see it yet. No.
Yeah, we're gonna put it up on the screen, and we're gonna watch it together.
Please be better than is it cake or not, because that was not satisfactory for a team that's gonna live on primetime television in 2025.
I don't remember that.
We about to debut the Commanders. What do they got going on here? Tycoon. All right, now don't piss us off.
So this is like roller coaster.
You want to let's go on the side. Let's go on the side.
Yeah.
So everybody can see. All right, y'all.
Don't piss us off.
Yeah, don't piss us off, because this. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm not feeling the 2D graphics right now. This is like Nintendo 64, but we gonna see.
This is like the old PC game Roller Coaster Tycoon, where you're building theme parks and shit.
That's exactly what this is. Let's get it.
Oh man. Oh, I'm not a fan.
What in the hell is this?
I'm not a fan.
Nah, this ain't it.
This is not.
They could have kept this shit.
This is absolutely not it, bro.
Get ass.
This shit is super ass. Super buns. This is hot ass buns out of the oven.
I don't even gotta put my glasses on to watch this.
Getting longer by the second. You're all the way back at the 30-yard line. Now you can step into it. Here comes the Hail Mary with the game on the line. And the ball.
This dead ass the schedule release video.
Yeah, bro.
It's a miracle.
Bro.
It's celebrating.
For as good as our production team has been, this is the best they could come up with.
Yeah, next year they gotta set out a budget for this shit. I'm sorry, bro. We can't be moving like this anymore. We are not the team of the past.
Hey,
this could have just been AI generated in 5 minutes. For all we know.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they definitely forgot to make one and made it 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
As soon as this finishes, go ahead and throw the schedule up on the screen so we can forget we watched this bullshit.
Yeah.
Even the music, I can't even take the music seriously.
Yeah.
The music could have at least been nostalgic if the video was good. This is ass.
Yeah. This is awful.
I don't even want to watch what the Chargers did because I know it's going to blow us out.
Oh, man.
Well, man, shouts out to Ed. He don't have to have his face next to this.
Big shout out to Ed for that, man. You did not.
Ed dodged the bullet, man.
Bruce Allen made this shit, man. Bruce Allen and Larry Michael made this. This is Skins, Tangibles, Redskins, Nation ass shit off the screen.
Not Larry Michael.
Now, this is a 6th grade science fair project winner.
Walking here.
I cannot believe this is what they did.
This shit is egregiously ass.
Last year, as bad as last year's was, it was better than this
Frankie
shit.
Lulu jumped over
Jaden
both
deserves
lines.
better than this shit. I'm not
Air
going
Jordan.
man.
Look at him. Look at his face.
Somebody on the content team smacked high fives after they sent this out.
They couldn't have. They did. They
Pink
couldn't.
slips when you clock out today, bro.
Mm-mm.
Hit and send on this is crazy. This is the worst one yet, and I thought we couldn't get worse than the Ron and Major Tutty joint and the cake joint.
Yeah.
Bring back the cake.
Well, didn't they have one? Didn't they have one where they was like breaking glass and shit
the
like
rec room stuff? Yeah. Where they were like breaking stuff. Like,
oh my god.
Yeah, we're notoriously bad at these. We need to set out a budget and a team for this going forward.
I cannot believe I'm
just
like,
let us do it, man.
Really disappointed after
we could definitely come up with something better than
after what we have been witnessing from this team all year long. They've been entertaining us like no other, and this is what they do.
That was FedEx Field behavior right there, man.
That
was not Northwest Stadium etiquette right there. That was FedEx Field pipes bursting type shit.
rails falling off and all kind of shit. Yeah,
we don't want
awful,
those rails. Bro. We want Mitchell Rail in them. We don't want those rails like we used to have them here. That was bad, bro.
Whew. Look, they can't steal our shine, man. Let me put this thing up on the screen.
I'm about to say, put the schedule.
Hey,
good pivot.
That's clean,
yes,
though. That's clean, though.
Yeah.
They can't steal our shine, bro. Let's dive into this thing, man. Like, wow. Like, unbelievable how this schedule is lining up for us. So, oh man. So I was disappointed at the week 1 opponent at first because I wanted to be on primetime. But if we weren't going to be on primetime, what more could you ask for than an opportunity to get off to a 1-0 start?
Yep.
At the crib.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I've seen the New York Giants schedule. There might not be a win on that thing for a minute, bro.
We gotta take care of business in week 1, and if I don't know, week 5 is the first time they can win a game. I think they got the Saints in week 5.
The Dayball may not last long enough to put Dart in the game if he's not already starting off. They have one lifeline to remain in New York. They need to start Dart early and often.
Man.
Yeah, what's the over or under of the quarterback that's starting week 1 when we play the Giants being the same quarterback when we played on week 15? What's the over under on that?
Oh, without question, whatever it is, take the under. Mm-hmm. Take the under. There's no way they're making it's got to be Russell Wilson starting week 1. Mm-hmm. And by the time we get to him in week 15, they might have gone through 3 quarterbacks by then. Jameis might have got a piece of the action too. Mm-hmm. It's definitely Jackson Dart time by the time we get to him the second time around.
We woke up to this Giants news. It was a little flabbergasted. Ed in the building with
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's get it.
Did I miss the intro? Did I miss the social media team getting fired?
Not yeah. I mean, we can't fire them. They had a great year.
Their key cards don't work anymore.
Look, man, they getting the Jamal Adams treatment, man. They gonna show up tomorrow and they shit don't work. The door's locked.
An Eagles fan made that for us.
Rico said you were glad your face wasn't next to reacting to that.
Yeah. You didn't miss anything there, Ed, man. Mm-hmm. You really
protected your brand
to go through that. Yeah.
I needed this schedule bad though, man. I needed this schedule real bad.
Hey, Smile on them, Rico. Show them what it is, baby. Smile on them. Yeah. That's how that schedule got us feeling right now.
That boy got the grills on tonight, man. We moving different. That's what it's like when your team got 8 standalone games, man. Woo!
8-piece.
Yeah, once you said pull out the shades, I had to pull that out too.
Pull it out, man.
I had to.
All right, so Giants week 1.
They definitely about to get Lou for telling Rico to pull it out.
I didn't even catch it.
Hey, you know what? I'm not saying nothing else. Hey, Rio, you got to do the rest of the commentary for the rest of the night, bro. I'm done, bro.
Man, so I got the color commentary, man. Just moderate, Lou.
I'm done, bro. I'm done, man. I'm done. Hey, Rio, you got it, man. I can't. I'm done, bro. It's over, man.
Wowzers, man. So week 2 of the season, 9/11, we're going to Lambeau Field on Thursday night football.
I just spit out all my water, bro. I just spit out all my water.
So week 2.
I cannot believe that shit, bro. Hey, go ahead. Sorry. My bad.
Oh man, that's how we feeling in the vibes have never been this immaculate upon a schedule release.
Oh my God. Hey, look, I feel like we just won some shit. We ain't win a damn thing, but it feel like we won some shit today.
Hey,
I'm gonna tell y'all why I feel that way later.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, with all these primetime games, I know the refs got to show us some love because they're putting us on the forefront of everything NFL. They want us to be seen. They want us to win. You know how the Chiefs were getting all those calls last year. We may not get to that point, but we're gonna be getting some calls, man. We got one of the faces of the NFL.
Yeah, the
referees gonna rock with us.
Right, they're not gonna let us be bad with all these primetime games like that. And the Christmas Day game,
we're a premium product,
right?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, man. This is what it feels like to have one of those superstar. Like they have waited long enough to tout someone, the guy in the NFC. They are waiting no longer. There's a guy that just won a Super Bowl MVP, and they're not even propping him up to be the best in the conference because they're not blind. They're not on some bullshit like Philadelphia fan. They know he's not that. And the schedule tells you exactly what we are because we don't get primetime games. We're going international. We're playing on Christmas. I could have never imagined having this at any point. We weren't even moving like this the year after RG3's rookie season.
Nah, we weren't.
Yeah,
I mean,
eight standalone games is crazy, man. We got guys like Ben Albright going to bat for us, man. Going to other teams.
That was epic, bro. That was epic. I loved it, man. Like, hey. Ben was standing on business, 10 toes down, and he wasn't backing down. I loved it.
He even said he wasn't a fan, like at the very beginning, too. Like, just to let you know, this is a neutral party. Y'all are just tripping.
Facts. Big facts. I loved it.
And the 8 standalone games, sorry to interrupt, the 8 standalone games is only tied with the Chiefs. We have the most tied with the Chiefs out of the entire NFL, too.
Ooh. I mean, doesn't that make sense? We've said that, right? Like,
face of the conference, man. Co-face of the league.
Right. I mean, that makes sense, right? You get half, I get the other half, right?
Yep.
I mean,
and then then midway through the season, we're gonna meet halfway on Monday Night Football and put the face versus the face on primetime television. Come on, man. The Chiefs and the Eagles aren't even on primetime.
They was so hot the game. They didn't make that a primetime game. They gave them that 4. I said, man, take your 425 America's game of the week and have it ass out of here, right? Take your quarterback, your 425 America's game of the week quarterback having ass and scoop. Get out of my face, all right?
Bye.
I love it.
It's amazing.
So Thursday night football is the first of 8. Y'all can call them standalone. I'm standing on business. Prime game.
Say it again. Prime time
game. Prime time games.
That's the first prime Thursday night game of the season because week 1 is on NBC.
That's right. So we are going to Lambeau. And just to add to that, going to Lambeau, we did a mock schedule. I let the viewers create the schedule last night on the show, and I told them, I said, man, I want us to get this Lambeau shit out of here before the end of October, right?
For that frozen tundra pull
Yeah, for exactly, right? And, our fans was like, we want to play in the snow. We want this to be the Christmas game. And I'm like, this ain't what you want. And the NFL said, we going to make sure this ain't what you want, right? So they took care. I mean, could you ask for it any better? Week 2, it's probably going to be 60 degrees still in Lambeau on a Thursday night. I mean, that is as good as it gets. Thursday night football, week 2, short turnaround. So you have your first game, quick turnaround, and then you got to go to Lambeau. And that's a big one because the Packers are one of the better teams in the conference.
They're good.
So that's an early season test for these Commanders on the road against a playoff team from a season ago. And we talked about the run defense, right? A lot. This is going to be your first test of the season. Can you stop the run? Because they are going to run the football. It is what they do with Green Bay. They're going to feed Josh Jacobs the rock, and they're going to see if we can stop the run. And if we can't, he'll get 27 carries. They're not afraid to give it to him. So that's a big one right there in week number 2. One of the very few sparse 1 o'clock games on
1
the season.
p.m.
What is that?
People play at 1 p.m. on Sunday.
What? Oh, man, the Raiders are coming to town in week number 3. This is just looking at the first 3 games, guys. Giants at home, Packers on the road Thursday night, and then back home for the Las Vegas Raiders. Give me your thoughts on just the first 3 games of the season. I mean, doesn't that feel like an opportunity to get off to a fast start?
Yeah, I think you can end the Giants season very, very early too. I think you can get them out the way, man, because if we put them in the dirt and beat them by 15, I already gave my score prediction in my videos and stat predictions for that game already. That's how I feel about that game. But you can put them away early. Like you seriously put the Giants away early looking at their schedule.
Yep.
Just sticking with us. I mean, I think 2-1 at worst.
Right.
You got some really good teams other than the Giants. And once again, I'm not going to sleep on the Giants. Everybody says this every year. It's the Giants. The cliche divisional games. They did get better. Are they a good team? No, but they did get better. They do have a good defensive line. Abdul Carter, Dexter Lawrence, all those guys. So, but Green Bay is going to be tough. That's going to be a tough matchup. But like you got going while it's warm is definitely better for sure. And then the Raiders at home, you got to take care of business against Geno and Ashton Genty. So, I mean, can't sleep on them either, but I see 2-1 at worst.
Yep,
yeah,
you got
I think off rip, too, we're going to find out about this offensive line potentially being top 5, top 10 potential off rip them first few games.
That's right. Because you got Max Crosby in that game as well. So you definitely going to find out if this offensive line, because as to Ed's point, the Giants are improved. Guess what? So are we. So we're going to find out, just what we're made of early on this season.
Per Warren Sharp, through our September slate of our schedule, we have the easiest strength of schedule in the month of September. So, Eagles fans are going to run with that bullshit because their schedule looks kind of brutal. It looks like it should when you win a Super Bowl.
I'm about to say you win a Super Bowl. Don't nobody feel bad for you.
I look at these games like this. Jumping to week 3, the Raiders are my surprise team to win 8 or 9 games this year. I think they could, with Geno, Genty, and year 2, Brock Bowers and company, Max Crosby's been taken care of, with Pete Carroll running the show. This is not one of them Raiders ass hires. That is the ultimate professional, and he's going to bring a different type of energy over there. And from top to bottom, they're being ran differently. That's not going to be some gimme game at 1 p.m. And I'm glad we're getting our 1 p.m. kicks out the way in September because it's going to be quite a long time before we see another one of those. That Green Bay game, that's must see. I can see why we're the first Thursday night game on Prime to open up the season. Yes, I know that there's a Thursday night game to open the season, guys, the Cowboys and the Eagles, but the first Thursday night football game of the year on Jeff Bezos' app. the Packers can beat anybody in the NFC when they're full tilt. The reason they got put out in the playoffs is because their wide receiver room turned into body bag game versus the Eagles in the first round. Jordan Love was out there throwing the shit to us in the first round of the playoff. That's why he ended up with no touchdowns and 3 interceptions. Josh Jacobs ran for probably the quietest, almost 1,400 yards and 15 touchdowns last year. That is one of the better backs in this league. What did we struggle with last year? Run defense. So off the bat, the Giants running back room, the Packers running back room, and Ashton Genty. So we're going to find out about the run defense, if it's still bad, or will it be able to actually stop running backs in 2025? We're going to find out what our offensive line is made of, because the Giants have defensive linemen for days. They added Darius Alexander and Abdul Carter to Dexter Lawrence, who's the best D tackle in the league, Kayvon Thibodeau, and Brian Burns, even though we held Brian Burns sackless versus us in 2 games last year. Shout out to Brandon Coleman and company. But
they added Chauncey Golston too.
Yep, Chauncey Golston as well. So you're looking at worst case scenario 2-1. You cannot even fathom the option of 1-2, because there's always a murderer's row on your schedule. We're going to get there at some point tonight. We close out the season running a gauntlet of the NFC East, and we see the Eagles 2 times. We don't see the Eagles for the first time till week 16, and both of those games are going to be watched by the world, because one's on a Saturday, and if the division is any type of close, that closer is going to be similar to how the Lions and the Vikings closed out the season in 2024. So we don't have a choice but to get off to a hot start, because all our division shit comes later in the season.
One last thing and to your Giants too is I'm not saying we're gonna shut down Malik Neighbors, but we have better guys to stick with Malik Neighbors. We don't have Michael Davis out there guarding him, and Ben St. Jude's giving up 11 catches, bad ankles and whatnot. We got Trey Amos, Marshawn Lattimore. And I want to see it go right at Deontay Banks off the rip, just like they did last year. Keep going at Deontay Banks. How Terry got 2 touchdowns on him.
And just to extend it one more game to throughout the month of September, we have the easiest strength of schedule. But to Rio's point, as we go further, that's when it gets crazy. And then overall, from beginning to end, we have the 8th toughest strength of schedule, but we do have the easiest first month in the NFL. So you have to walk out of that minimum 3-1.
So perfect segue to the 4th game of the season, week 4 at Atlanta. That's circled on the calendar for Rico right there. That's must have for Rico right there, as the Commanders pack their things and travel to the A. And I can't remember how many years in a row it's been, but it feels like we play them every year now. I think we've played
at least
the Falcons.
5.
We gotta be closing in on 5. I know it's 4 for sure. It's got to be closing in on 5 straight years, if not already 5. And the thing is, we've beat them every single time, but every game has been close, razor thin margins between the 2 teams. That's going to be another good game. And we already know Michael Penix Jr. is legit. He blessed us the first time we played them. And so we can't take them lightly. They were running the ball all over us with Bijan Robinson. And then for some inexplicable reason, they stopped.
Thank God.
Yes, same thing with the Lions, right?
Shout out to him.
Gibbs was abusing us, and they decided to put the ball in jag-ass Jared Goff's hands. Shout out to Ben Johnson. We're going to see you soon, Mike.
Yeah, we're going to talk about that guy in a bit. But to Rio's point about the Raiders, that is going to be a tough game. And I'm looking forward to seeing just how this team is able to because like he said, Pete Carroll runs an adult outfit, and he's going to go in there and change the culture of that building. They're going to run the football first. And Geno Smith, as we know, he ain't no slouch. So it's going to be interesting to see how we come out the gates. Guns a blazing, or, this is that thing that we've been talking about. We'll talk about it more in the offseason as we get deeper into the season and get closer and closer to training camp. But man, Falcons on the road. We're going to see a little bit of a stretch here where I think we got 4 out of 5 on the road, I think, over the next 5 weeks here with these road games. 2 straight, 1 at home against the Bears, and I think another 2 straight on the road again. So let's take a look at the schedule.
And before we go into the next game, also smash that like button and shout out to the chat. We got over 1,000 in the chat on a Wednesday afternoon in May. This is your best content creator NFL foursome you're going to see on this app. Shout out to y'all and for everything y'all do. And also shout out to Gabe, man. Go ahead.
Shout out to Gabe, man. Shout out to Gabe. I ain't never seen a media scrum for a guy that was at a training camp tryout, a mini camp tryout like that before, man. I was happy for him, man. And you know what? I ain't even gonna front. I know we off topic for a second, but when they cut Trey Rucker, I was like, hey, wait a minute.
There it go.
Yeah, of course.
Hey, I was like, Rio, fire it up. Fire it up, Rio. Fire it up. All right, so week 5, Chargers. A lot of us probably thought this had a chance to be a prime timer, right? But we're heading out to LA, 4:25 kick. That's probably going to be the America's game of the week in Los Angeles. Justin Herbert. And again, I just want you guys to really focus in on these teams early on the schedule. Like, minus the Giants, we don't really know if they're going to be an effective rush offense or not. But Green Bay is. The Raiders will be with Genty and Pete Carroll's mindset. The Falcons want to run the football. And the Chargers, we know Jim Harbaugh is going to run the football if nothing else. So, again, this much improved rush defense is going to be put to the test very early on. They've got some weapons out there. Ladd McConkey is a dog. Right, we watched him eat last year as a rookie. They got some stuff out there. Do the Chargers? That's going to be a tough game out in LA. But the beauty of it is, this fan base is reinvigorated, and we were already showing up. Right, we were already showing up to LA when we went out there before. When we played the Rams, we showed up and we showed out. I got to think that the same thing's going to happen against this Chargers team, man. This fan base is juiced up.
Yeah, man, we're going to definitely outnumber them in fans in that game. Expect a heavy dose of Najee Harris and Omarion Hampton because while Justin Herbert is a dog and a top 10 quarterback in this league, when you have him oversaturated on a Sunday, the no-fly zone like a Houston Texans secondary made that offense look foolish in the playoffs last year.
That's right. So you already
know.
And
to the point about how we're going to take over the stadium, remember that's where Jaden Daniels is from, and like they're really prideful of him over there. Like California, especially Southern LA, has not forgotten that he is one of their guys. So it's gonna probably even be like a lot of Chargers fans rooting for him to ball out, just naturally.
It's a family reunion. It's a family affair.
Yeah, family, friends, everything. So he's gonna get MVP chance out there.
Affair.
This is gonna be week 5. He's gonna be getting MVP chance. Watch.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of MVP chance. I've seen a lot of people already buy tickets to go to Spain already, so I already know how the fan base is gonna take over that.
I heard the travel package sold out on the team site already.
Yo, Wale said, "Do I have to make my first trip to Spain this year?"
You're damn right.
And now what's crazy too is because that sucks as a Dolphins fan and just a team in general, because that's technically a home game for them. But not only is that a neutral site, but I firmly believe we're gonna dominate as far as like stadium atmosphere and having
Miami sports fans ain't got no real fans down there, man. They ain't in the trenches out there.
Nah,
and the Commanders already have a lot of people in the UK, like a lot, like a lot of the people that like Mark Bullock and those guys, they're straight UK. So I feel like we're gonna take over that stadium in that game. So it sucks that technically that's a home game for the Dolphins according to schedule, but we technically flipped it and we get more home games than away games. It's gonna probably feel like
a geography lesson while we're here. By the way, Spain is in Europe. It is not in South America. I see a lot of people get those things.
Wait, whoa.
I've seen people thinking like, "What are y'all talking about? Playing in Europe?" For Spain is in Europe, my friend.
Ooh. Wow.
They hear Spanish and say them niggas, they in South America.
Yeah, they just assume. They just assume.
But speaking of that, you keep saying JD Cinco. Just to warn y'all, it's gonna be JD Cinco.
It's gonna be Heady Cinco. You know, because the J is head.
Yeah.
Heady Cinco.
It's gonna be Cinco. TH. It's gonna be Cinco.
Oh yeah, because they speak that with a cattle.
Yeah, with that lid. Yeah. Cinco. I'm just warning y'all before y'all hear it for the first time.
JD Cinco merch coming soon. Be on the lookout.
Woo!
Yes, sir. Woo! Love that.
We gotta spread that.
I can't wait till y'all see that, boy. Hey, it's fire. When I tell y'all it's fire,
we cooking it up.
Oh my God, it's fire.
Yes, sir.
All right. So week 6 is a big one. Our second of the 8 prime timers in 2025. This one against the Chicago Bears. I talked about the 4 out of 5 on the road stretch. This is the one lone home game in that stretch, coming home on a Monday night to take on the Chicago Bears. Ben Johnson, first year. Caleb Williams, second year quarterback, number 1 overall pick. You know the Bears fans can't stand us because they want to be us, right? They want to be right. They want their quarterback to be the best in that draft class.
They were this,
and they are hurting right now, man. I saw something. I don't remember where I saw it, but I saw something where it was talking about Caleb Williams making the comment that a 9-win season, right, is an improvement. They don't even have to make the playoffs, he said. Win 9 games, they feel really good about that, and it's a stark contrast to where we are. Like I don't want to say we on damn near on some Super Bowl or bust type shit, but I mean that's the energy, right? You went to the NFC Championship game last year. There's no other place to go but up, right? You fall back. I mean, you make it to the divisional round and you might be disappointed.
And this was not an empty calorie trip to the conference championship. I've seen Blake Bortles play in the NFC Championship. I seen Mark Sanchez go to back-to-back, and that franchise ain't touched postseason soil in 14 years since.
No postseason grass for them at all.
Adam Schefter was calling them out.
Yep.
Basically saying that they're talking about Jaden Daniels differently because Jaden's the better quarterback.
Yeah. Yeah, and that was the segment that I was referring to. And it was, as a matter of fact, it was Adam Schefter talking on, I think he was on his podcast or something, talking about it. And they was like, is this a big year for Caleb Williams? You damn right it is, right? Ben Johnson coming in there, like we talked about this when we were talking draft coverage. There isn't another young quarterback with more weaponry around him right now than Caleb Williams.
He's loaded with talent.
Oh my God. If that offensive line is any good, and we saw all of the work that they've done to it, if that offensive line is any good, there's no excuse. You got one of the best, if not the best play caller in the National Football League. You've got all the weapons you can stand. They got 2 tight ends, about 9 receivers, about 3 backs. I mean, there's no excuse for that offense not to be clicking on all cylinders this year. And, again, that game last year, while it was exhilarating and it was soul crushing, and I wouldn't have had it any other way. The way that it ended, it put those boys in a spell that they couldn't kick out of until week 18. They didn't win another game after we beat them in week 8 last year. They didn't win another game until week 18 last season. For as bad as I wanted to win that game and love the way that we won it, we dominated that game and almost lost.
We did. We started bullshitting in the 4th quarter, similar to what we did in the Philadelphia Eagles game, but then magic happened.
Yes. And so I think they're going to come in here with confidence that, oh, okay, y'all got away the last time. We're going to get you this time. And I'm going to be honest with you. I still have remnants of PTSD. I don't have it like some of you do, but I do have remnants. And I just remember in 2022, we won a game that we probably shouldn't have beat the Bears in. It was a bad game, right?
Oh, that game was nasty.
That was one of the worst games of the season. What was the score in that game? Like 12-7?
The ghost of Dick Butkus.
Was it 12-7?
12-7. 12-7 was that game.
Yeah, Benjamin St. Juice got saved by the football lords.
Look, man, If your boy Darnell Mooney does not bobble that football, that is a touchdown, and we lose the game.
That game was so bad.
That game was so awful. Carson Wentz broke his thumb in that game, and in comes, you guessed it, Taylor Heineke to the rescue, right? Like always.
No, and so God. Thank God we moved on from those times. Thank the Lord.
So the next year, we get them on primetime again, and this is where my PTSD kicks in, because we won a game that you could argue we probably shouldn't have won. And then the next year, we're like, hey, we got to beat the Bears. They hadn't won a regular season game, I think, in like 16 or 17 games or something like that, right? Spanning 2 seasons. And then Dick Butkus passes away like the day of the game. Yep. And you're just like, oh, no. Oh, no. And it was 27-0 at halftime. Oh, my God.
That was the time. Yeah, Eric Bieniemy we threw the ball, 50 times that game?
50 times in a row?
50 times in that game.
It's Eric Bieniemy special.
Hey, we wouldn't be where we are right now. So shout out to EB's Whopper Jr. Mick.
He's a running back coach over there, too. Yeah, he's a running back coach over there, too. I forgot about that.
Hey, them running backs already hate that man's guts. I seen him on first day of off-season workouts already cussing Bama's out, bro. They're going to be quitting on him by midseason, man.
I love it. And so I just don't want a repeat of that. I want to beat them so bad because their fan base wants to be unbearable. They want to be. We can't let them. We can't let them. And so that's a big one. Second primetime game of the season. The first of 2 Monday nighters on the season as we head to week number 7. Our first Cowboys matchup of the year on the road at Dallas. 425. America's game of the week. This is a big one because it feels like we've taken over Dallas's spot in the division as far as first or second is concerned. Like, we've got them boxed out. I don't think anybody feels like Philadelphia is dropping back to third at this point. Either they're first or they're second.
It's also to note, this is the first time Rain Dakota and Jaden square off, man.
Yeah, I mean, if he makes it there. Right.
Yeah, I mean, we're hoping so. We're definitely
if Dak makes it there. I'm sick and tired of the narrative of we can't beat Dak Prescott. I'm sick of it. And he's played nothing but garbage ass quarterbacks here for our team, and that's why the record is what it is. So I am dying for us to get him to be on the field because I wanted him to play last year because I knew we were going to beat him last year, and. I want us to win these Cowboy games so badly because I'm sick of the narrative. That's the thing that they go to. Like, Eagles fans right now, their thing is 55-23. You want to bring something up every time they're going to go to 55-23. Okay,
and I feel them because
I get it.
You got it, fam.
Right, exactly. I can't say nothing when you bring that up, right? You got it. But for the Cowboys, every time you bring anything up with them or you try to shit on Dak, the first thing they go to is his NFC East record. And then if you want to get specific, they start talking about, the individual records, and it's not good. It's not good for the good guys. So that's a big one there. Y'all got any thoughts on the Cowboys week 7 on the road?
So the Bears, I wanted to say something about that too.
Yep. Go ahead.
Tyreek Stevenson is still on the team, so I love that. We got to send him a thank you card. So I know fans are going to be going on his neck the whole time. And last time he was here, I think he was betting with fans and whatnot. He was talking trash and betting with fans and whatnot. So I can't wait to see him in the stadium for sure. But that's going to be a good matchup, him against Caleb and Ben Johnson coming back after we did what we did to Ben Johnson with the Lions, where we got a couple interceptions on him and he was trying to do trick plays with Jameson Williams. But as far as the Cowboys, like, I know a lot of people trash the George Pickens move, but he is talented, but I'm excited to see when he crashes out on Dak Prescott. Like, him and CD crashing at the same time.
He's going to drop kick that boy.
Like, they were crashing at the same time. Like, if CD wasn't enough, now you got George Pickens crashing on the sidelines, throwing his helmet and whatnot. So I'm excited to see that. But I do feel like they got better, but they didn't get better enough to win a playoff game. So they're going to be a good regular season team. We're going to have 3 teams that are going to win 10 games. we're probably going to win 11-12. The Eagles probably around that 10, 11, 12.
Agreed. I think we hit them with the NFC North of last year and give 3 playoff teams.
It's going to be, I'm telling you, this schedule is brutal, though. It's brutal.
And for whatever reason, Jaden, he had some weird games against the Cowboys. Like that first half was kind of a weird half in the game where Mariota had to come in. We just took him out. And then it was a weird first half in the first game. Then he woke up with 2 minutes left through the 86-yard bomb to Terry. So I do want to see him take over against the Cowboys. There were some weird games. Like he threw a pass to B-Rob. B-Rob dropped it, and I think Osa got a pick. So it was just kind of like weird stuff happening in that first game. So I do want to see him be his usual self against the Cowboys.
Yeah, that's the one team that he did not play well against at all in either game.
He didn't have any real success. That's the only team we play, because he even found success against the Eagles both of the last 2 times we played them, but he never found his rhythm against the Cowboys, and we get to see him hopefully with Dak Prescott for the first time. We already know what it is when the Bears come to town. First of all, that's the day before I turned 34 years old, so I'm popping out to that one. I will be in attendance. Put the Battle Blacks on Monday Night Football. We should have a black new helmet with a logo on the side of it. What if they make the helmet matte instead of gloss, and he take that stupid ass W out the front of the helmet? It's going to look even better on Monday Night Football.
You think it's going to be dub on one side, number still on the other side?
I think it's going to be logo on both sides. I think it's going to I think the goal may be just like the burgundy helmet but black. Except they might keep the gloss finish instead of the matte, just to have something a little bit different. But I would like black matte, to be perfectly honest. But Ben Johnson hoed us in front of the whole world. He left us on red. He broke up with us over the phone on our way to interview him, called us basketball guys, and then we sent his ass packing to his first head coaching job. So there are a lot of storylines.
It is.
Caleb versus Jaden. They are looking at Caleb funny in the light right now, despite the fact that he had a 22-5 touchdown to interception ratio, because he was the only rookie with expectations last year. He came into a stacked deck roster-wise, but they had a trash coaching staff. Eberflus, garbage. Shane Waldron, garbage, and they're not there anymore. I think Ryan Poles is a terrible GM, to be honest. I think he's a dunce, but keep him there forever, guys. But there's pressure on Caleb now. You have Roma Dunze, DJ Moore, Luther Burden, Colston Loveland. You got
Cole Kmet.
You traded for Jonah Jackson. You go get Dahmer. You go get Joe Thuney. Y'all probably had the most stout offseason in the entire NFL on a roster that people already thought was a 10-11 win roster last year. The Bears somehow turned into the number 1 overall team where they picked in the draft. Remember, they didn't pick there naturally. They had the Panthers pick. So they weren't supposed to be that. A Hail Mary broke their spirit and they never recovered from it. So many storylines in that game. Then I just seen a graphic about the Lions game. They already got the graphic out. 425 America's Game of the Week. I seen a graphic of that with Jaden and Terry on it, and Amon-Ra and Jared Goff on it, November 9th, Game of the Week. And then they put a graphic out for the entire America's Game of the Week slate. Washington's on there 2 times, once for the Dallas game and once for the Detroit game. Every type of graphic you're looking for, you'll see it. And I see a Fox graphic that says players with the best odds to win NFL MVP. Tied for first is Allen and Lamar. Third and fourth, Burrow and Mahomes. And the fifth is the 5th best quarterback in the NFL. Once you get the big 4 out of the way, it's big JD Cinco, and that's how it's going to be going forward until he double Dutch leapfrogs one of them boys in the top 4, because he's getting a ring before Lamar or Allen. I don't know which one it's going to be, or I don't know if it's both of them, but he getting it done before them because they can't climb Mahomes Mountain in the AFC. But that's what I got to say about these games.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Even to the point of Jaden Daniels being the 5th best quarterback, and he has an opportunity to surpass a lot of those guys. Because right now, I mean, just off a play last year, you could put him above maybe a couple of them, but he's only done it for 1 year. Shouts out to the Sportsocracy guy, because he did like a whole power rankings of quarterbacks, and he had Jaden Daniels 5th, and he said that like he's only 5th because he's only had 1 year. He said the gap between the guy at 1 and 5 is smaller than the gap at Jaden Daniels at 5 and whoever he had 6th. So I'm really excited to see Jaden Daniels go out there and prove to people that he's at worst the 5th best quarterback. And honestly, I can't wait for him to go through the schedule with Justin Herbert and like prove, hey, I'm actually better than him. Beat, Kansas City. I deserve to be over at Pat Mahomes. So I think it's gonna be a fun quarterback.
We've come so far.
Yo, we was tweaking in the group text. Me and Rio, we was tweaking all day, bro.
All day long, bro.
Tweaking, bro. I mean, you should have seen us. We was acting out. I was on the live texting this man during the live stream, and all they heard was
we was giddy as hell in the chat. At the same time, Lou was jumping off the top ropes of Eagles fans on the timeline. He even made a little video.
Thank you for that, Lou. Thank you for that.
Look, man, I'm gonna pour gasoline all over this fan base because they was coming at my neck earlier in the week because all I did was speak the truth. That's all I did. We'll get back to that when we get to the Eagles. We got plenty of time. Yeah. But to Rio's point, you know what's crazy is the networks were fighting over Jaden, right? Because you could tell they was like, look, you got to give us something. Because the Chargers are a much better draw than Seattle, right? And CBS was like, bro, you can't have all the games. You already took Kansas City from us, right? You already took the Chiefs game from us. You can't have the Chargers game too. You got to give us something at 425. And Fox is saying the same thing. Like, you done took the Eagles game, one of the Eagles games from us. Well, no, they didn't because it's on Saturday. They gave it to him on Saturday. And it's a whole bunch of games that we got. The Bears game they took from them. The Packers game they took from them. They're like, bro, you got – and to Rio's point again, like almost all of these joints is at home. When is the last time we had – first of all, this is the first time in franchise history that we've ever had 8 primetime games or standalone games. If you want to semantics, standalone games. This is the first time in franchise history we've ever done that, right? And how many times, even if we had 4 or 5, how many of those games were actually at home?
Exactly.
I mean,
it barely ever.
Almost all of them are. I think the Packers and the Chiefs are the only 2 that are on the road. The other, I mean, and obviously we played Miami, but I think that's going to end up turning into a home game. Honestly,
it's going to be a home game for us.
It's like it's going to turn into a home game. The other 5, I think, are all home games. It's Philadelphia, home. Dallas on Christmas, home. Bears, home. Seattle, home. And there's one more.
Did you say the Chicago?
Yeah, I said Chicago already.
Chicago, Denver.
Home. Like, this is insane. This is insanity.
They didn't even want to put this trash ass stadium on prime time not too long ago.
Man, the minute that they decided we would get a new stadium, life changed. Life changed.
Saying this stadium's still almost the same. They've added some renovations, but it's definitely the Jaden Daniels effect. Yeah. It's not like we have the new stadium already.
Right.
Man, you can put the waist trainer, the makeup, and the filter on the pig. It's still a pig at the end of the day, but this pig right here is in prime time, baby. Ooh. So I can't see anything else but
it was definitely the NFC Championship run, but I think that Falcons game that got flexed to Sunday night after we performed so well, overtime, game winning throw to Zach Ertz. We had the light show and everything go crazy. And the ratings were crazy too, because I think we were like first or something like that for that season. After that, I think it was a wrap. After they saw that performance,
I mean, and then you stack them on top of each other, right? So it's that one. Then it's the game against the Bucs and that game-winning drive, right? Where he makes all of the throws, he makes all of the plays, he makes the 3rd down run, right? Where he seemingly is stopped in the backfield. Kalijah can't see, he's got him dead to rights, and all he can grab is his towel. That's it, right? Sets up the game-winning field goal, and then goes out on the road against the number 1 seed in front of everyone in a track meet and destroys them. We put up 45, and if B-Rob and Marcus Mariota could get on the same page on a 4th down, we score 50 in that game.
Not to mention on the drive where we settled for a field goal, Diami dropped a 3rd down dime, so we even left some points on the board, man.
Yeah, what's his name? Mr. Kick too. I forgot his name.
Zane Gonzalez.
Yeah.
Gonzalez. Now shout out to Zane.
Shout out to Zane, man.
And that's where prime time comes from too, because Jaden Daniels is always going to have a signature play that everybody remembers from a lot of these wins as well. All of these big games, it's not just winning in general, it's how he wins too. Like it's always some signature replayed all the time, all over Twitter, NFL Network replay of the night, all this, all of that type of stuff.
Imagine Washington Commanders primetime graphic without our quarterback on it. Everybody's team can't say that because some people, the running back is the best player on the football team.
Yep.
Can't relate.
Can't relate. Teams in green, they running back the face.
Hey, look, man, they had a 2,000-yard running back. Our quarterback led our team in rushing, so I can't relate.
The Lord told some people they had to carry heavier burdens, man. That boy got some skinny legs, but he carried a whole organization last year to heights they haven't seen in 3 decades.
Man, we can't relate with everybody else. He carried a whole city on his back.
Shout out Saquon.
Man. So then the big one, the big daddy, week number 8, that the final game of that stretch that I talked about, 4 out of 5 on the road, concludes with a massive showdown on a Monday night. They're going to build the hell out of this one, y'all. Let us come into that bitch 6-1, 7-0. Let the Chiefs come roll into that hole 6-1, 7-0. Let that be 6-1 versus 7-0, 7-0 versus 7-0, 6-1 versus 6-1. Oh my God. Oh my God. 6-1 versus 5-2. Let it be. Oh my God. The Kansas City Chiefs taking on the Washington Commanders on Monday Night Football. The AFC's best versus the NFC's best.
Faces of the league showdown on Monday Night Football. Oh man.
Yeah. Let's say the face of the AFC versus the face of the NFC. Let's use the face of the NFL.
I ain't never been more excited to see what that half-face graphic looked like when they put Mahomes on one side, they put Jaden face on the other one, man.
Yo, it's gonna be epic, bro. They gonna build the hell out of that one. Let the two teams roll in there playing good ball. Let the two quarterbacks be playing at an MVP level.
Yep.
Oh my God, that's gonna be epic. And
MVP showdown.
Yeah,
that has the potential to be the most watched game of the season. Like just period of any matchup, any teams.
Without question. I know ESPN was giddy when they got that one because I know Sunday Night wanted that. I know NBC wanted that one bad.
Super Bowl preview.
Oh wow!
Talk to him.
Did he say that? Did he really?
This won't be the last time we'll see the Chiefs this year. Talk to him.
Hey, that's how we feeling right now, bro. That's how we feeling out here right now.
I love it. I love it.
We got a lot of revenge on the Chiefs too, man. Last time we played on Monday Night Football, of course, we know what happened with the drop.
Yeah,
we should have beat
Josh Dotson.
The GOAT.
Yeah, and Jackson Mahomes. Speaking of Gabe Taylor, we owe Jackson Mahomes one too for dancing on the numbers. So we got to get him back for that. But no, that's going to be a heck of a matchup. 2 great quarterbacks, Jaden versus Mahomes. So I mean, that's going to be a heck of a matchup with Kansas City. And like y'all said, we get both. Yeah, both could be undefeated. This is a serious possibility. We could be undefeated or 5-2 or 6-1 or whatever.
Yeah,
at least that.
It's going to be an awesome showdown, one that I cannot wait for. And oh my God, I mean, this is what we've waited for right here. These are the games that, as a fan, in the regular season, and I'm while I'm on the subject matter, I a viewer that I've been rocking with for a long time named Silver Villain. Shout out to Silver V, and he said to me last year. He said, man, enjoy this. You're going through what we went through when we first got Patrick Mahomes. He said, enjoy this, man. It's the best. At the beginning, it's never going to be better than it is at the beginning.
Because the hatred ain't there yet. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it comes with the territory, but it's also because you're in foreign territory, right? Like the Chiefs had not won a Super Bowl in like forever, right? I think they won like Super Bowl 2 or 3 or something, and they hadn't won another one since. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, that might have been an AFL Super Bowl championship they won. I don't know if they had ever won an actual Super Bowl. Now that I think about it, I'm not sure. I feel like they won one with Hank Stram, but at the end of the day, they were so elated when they got Patrick Mahomes, and they were on cloud nine, sort of like we were. And if you recall, Mahomes, and he hit me up after the loss to the Eagles, and he said, "Hey, don't trip." That's the same thing that now they didn't get blown out. Obviously, they lost in overtime to Brady. But in Mahomes' first year, they went to the AFC Championship. And they lost.
His first year starting.
Yeah, went to the AFC Championship and lost. The next year they won the Super Bowl. He's like, bro, it gets better. And I'm like, man, and I just play that in my mind, and I'm like, man, this is crazy. And just seeing this game, seeing, everything kind of play itself out, I'm like, man, it's real. Right? It's real. You move on to the next game, and this is crazy that in a 4-week span, in a month span here, starting with this Chiefs game, you've got 3 out of 4 where they're, nationally televised games on television where there's no other game in town. Again, I call them primetime games when that is the case. So you go from a Monday night game to a quick turnaround, short week, travel out to Seattle, back home to take on the Seattle Seahawks on a Sunday night. And this was the one that me and Rico were just like spazzing about, because at this point, when you start dragging along teams like Seattle,
who got no business being on national TV, like what?
None. They got Sam Darnold as their starting quarterback, bro.
No DK, no, like everything is new over there. It's just Jackson Smith and Jigba and young guys.
Yeah, they got old head Cooper Kupp on there now.
And Kenneth Walker III. But that is a really interesting choice for a Sunday night game, to say the least. It'd be one thing if they put that on Monday. Okay.
Yeah, they put it on Sunday.
They put it on Sunday night, bro.
That's called motion.
The Eagles
That's
have
being carried by us.
One Sunday night game the entire year. We got like 3 of them. They are sick. They are sick to their stomach.
They put Sam Darnold on Sunday Night Football, and it ain't the Vikings with Justin Jefferson. They don't even got a player to put the damn graphic next to Jaden right now. You will force Darnold in because he got a contract from who they
just
put
Pete Carroll. I mean, just
on?
a Seahawks logo. Seahawks logo.
Their coach cool, but like Mike McDonald don't got that much moxie to him or anything, man. We have not, like, CJ Stroud had a lot of motion going into his second season, but when you look at the top guys in the league, Mahomes didn't touch the field his first year. Burrow was having a good rookie season before he tore his ACL. They weren't headed to any type of playoff. Lamar Jackson was a damn half running back for the half of the season that he played his rookie year. He wasn't a world beater. Jalen Hurts was all right in the few games that he started his rookie year. Like, nobody.
Josh Allen was horrible.
Josh Allen was damn near. He was still a catch-22 at this point. Is this guy going to be good? If he couldn't run, he would have looked like the bust of all busts at that point of his career. Nobody was coming into this year 2, man.
No, not at all.
This is different, bro.
It's different. And oh my God. This was the one where I went, wow, this is the Jaden Daniels effect at its best, at its finest, right here. You dragging along a team that has no business on primetime television and putting them not just on a Monday night or a Thursday night. You're getting them on Sunday night football. Like, that's crazy. So you follow that up with another home tilt, this time against the Detroit Lions. This is a big one, man, because Rio just spoke about the graphic for that already. Like, that's wild that there's a graphic out for a November game, right, in week 10. Like,
America's game of the week.
Right. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of games that you could promote from now until week 10 where you don't have to promote a week 10 matchup. But that's the kind of star power that Jaden possesses. And not only Jaden, but, that matchup itself, that's a rematch of arguably the most entertaining playoff game because, again, I know the final score it makes it seem like it was, a walk in the park, but it wasn't. Like that was a 31-28 game with about 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. So we were on pins and needles. When they scored that touchdown to cut it to 3, I was like, uh-oh, here we go. And DQ didn't back down. We went for it on 4th down, converted to Terry, scored the touchdown, took the 10-point lead, and then they pretty much gave it to us with the Jameson Williams, reverse pass, and you knew what we were going to do after that. We were going to deposit it into the end zone, and we did, and we ran away with it. But that was a close game, and you can't find a more entertaining first half than that Lions Commanders first half was.
Ooh, that second quarter was on drugs,
man. That second quarter was drunk, pissy drunk. I mean, Jared Goff gets hurt. Teddy Bridgewater comes in. They do a double reverse and score. He would have scored in flag football, 2-hand touch, 1-hand touch. He would have scored in all of that, right? Unbelievable second quarter, unbelievable first half of that game. So I know they got revenge on their minds, and I'm anxious to see what the Lions look like without their coordinators, right? Like we don't even know if they're going to be as good as they were a season ago because they got a new offensive and defensive coordinator.
It's crazy, man. We sent them both packing after that game, and I know Lions fans. I know they've been dreaming about this game every night. They spent a week telling us that we were a Make-A-Wish team, and then has spent months telling us, but we were injured.
Hey, you got to have Woodward Sports on your channel, Rio.
Not only do I need to have them on my channel, I demand to be back on their network that week so I can tell them about their loser lineage.
I would pay money to see that take place. I would take money because the way they was talking to you, like you was some sort of charity case, like it was ridiculous.
They're talking to me like I was Rudy.
They was talking to you like you was at a soup kitchen or some shit. Like
there was no mention of injuries at all, too.
No, none. Of course not.
The only mention of injuries was they said they were going to send Jaden to the blue tent. Look at the karma in that. Jared Goff got his bell rung in a legal hit by Frankie Lou.
And they were crying about it, too. They were crying about it. Yep. Man, karma is a sumbitch, boy. I tell
y'all
you.
Let a team that don't force turnovers force 5 turnovers in a playoff football game. Your boy Ben Johnson was so desperate, he had the dumbest player on their offense throwing passes in the fourth quarter. You put the ball in Jameson Williams, a guy who plays parlays in his own account on FanDuel. Y'all let him throw a pass in the fourth quarter of a playoff game, man.
Hey,
God bless.
I love it, man. God bless the Lions. Indeed. So that's a big one, week 10 at home. And then we hit the streets, man. We pack our things.
Cinco!
Jetty Cinco! Hey, we going over to Madrid to take on the Miami Dolphins.
Woo.
In Spain, man. Talk about it, y'all. Like, what are y'all feeling about this particular game right here, man?
Well, first of all, just in case if anybody has not heard this yet, even though I feel like all of us have said this multiple times, but this is the first ever NFL American football game in Spain. They're sending us over there as missionaries to convert Spain into an NFL country, at least second. You're not going to be able to be soccer over there, right. But they're trying to make it to where football is second. They're trying to surpass the NBA. And they're sending the Commanders. They're sending the Burgundy Eagle. They're sending Jaden Daniels to go do that.
Yeah, it's already starting off well. They had a UFC fighter wearing a Jaden Daniels jersey in the commercial.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
So it's already
not a Tua jersey.
Right.
Not a Tariq Hill jersey.
Of course not.
Now, Dolphins fans been doing Tua so wrong, bro. They he not even going to be there by the time November comes. Like, they've been doing him bad. I haven't even seen Commanders fans saying that. It's Dolphins fans saying it on Twitter.
Yeah, no, it's very realistic. I've seen the meme where he's got to wear like a different soft shell helmet and whatnot. But no, this is strong. I want them to be fully healthy, man. And Tyreek, like he may quit on the team. He may request a trade by that time. He may not even be on the roster.
Hide the women in Spain, bro.
Yeah, that too.
He definitely about to impregnate somebody, man.
Multiple somebody.
he's definitely going down.
Even if he's there by then, because that is right after the trade deadline, and we already know what he said. Like he the whole thing hinting about him leaving and whatnot. But if they are there, it's a good matchup, man. Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, they got a good team. Tua, if he is there, and they got a Devin A-Chain, that's a good team. But I think we should come out with the win. So it's two high-power offenses. But, if you punch the Dolphins in the mouth, they're going to back down. They fold when it gets later in the season.
Yep. Not to mention, fam, Santiago Bernabeu Stadium is called the best stadium in the world, where Real Madrid plays. That shit is next level, state of the art. I've been told there's not a single bad seat or obstructed view seat. It is like ergonomically, architecturally gorgeous. Bro, they spent $1 billion just to renovate the roof.
Like, I've heard
that new car smell, man.
That shit looks like it was made in Wakanda, Lou.
Yeah, I've seen pictures of it. I was like,
it's CGI. That's not a real stadium right there, bro. Like, they putting Jaden in that joint. They're not just anybody.
Bro, they sending that man over there to be an ambassador of the game, like he's Steph Curry or some shit, bro. They sending him over there to go convert fans of a different country who's never ever seen the game up close played, and they're sending one of their best over there to recruit. That's this, like, when you think about this game, the NFL doesn't like to put marquee matchups on in international games. They don't, because the crowd that, the times that the games are being played is just not conducive for as many eyeballs. But you don't think strategically that they did this? Like, we're going to Spain for the first time. You don't think that they put the Commanders there with Jaden Daniels to go to Spain for a reason? Like, I'm telling you, they strategically placed him here to be an ambassador for them, to go over there and recruit. That's next level. That's the Jaden Daniels effect again on display.
And there's a world where Quinn Ewers is the starting quarterback for the Miami Dolphins, and what a poetic world that would be in, because I don't know about y'all, I remember the last time we played these damn Dolphins. I remember watching Hard Knocks that week, and they rehearsed touchdown celebrations. Remember? They was out here and practicing the power of friendship. They was on a roller coaster, a canoe, and some more shit. Every time you looked up, I went and sat in the rain in my varsity jacket and watched Tyreek Hill run laps around our cornerbacks and Quan Martin all Sunday.
That man put his hand up. That man was 5 yards away from Quan Martin and put his hand up.
45-15. We owe them a spanking. I don't care what quarterback comes out. I want us to boat rake these boys in front of these Spaniards, man.
Yeah. I'm out.
And I also think they sent, they're showing that they think those are two high-powered offense, because what's a good way to convert a country that isn't that into football? Give them the most exciting product possible. They don't want to potentially send over two teams, even if it were the two best teams in the NFL, that could result in like a 13-10 game. No, they want 40-something to 30-something. They wanted to basically recreate what we just did to the Detroit Lions in the divisional round. So send the Dolphins offense, then they're hoping that Tua can stay healthy to do it, and then send that Commanders offense is going to be one of the best offenses in the entire NFL.
Great point. They want fireworks. They want points. They want a game that is highly entertaining. And I'm hoping we do our part and don't allow the Dolphins to do theirs. So obviously, I think the easiest thing to predict. So I told y'all we had a prediction. I allowed the chat to make the season schedule for us. The only thing they got right was the bye week. The only thing they got right. I think everybody predicted that after the trip to Madrid, they would, because the NFL gives you an option to take your bye after you go in an international game, or you could just go somewhere else and with your bye. I knew we were going to take it, and as crazy as this sounds, because week 12 is still late in the season, this is the earliest bye we've had in 5 years.
Yeah, we always week 14.
Week 14 every year, every year. I've never seen anything like it.
And I honestly feel like this bye week is kind of perfect because I know some people still feel like it's late, but when you think about the fact that we're going to be playing well into January, I mean, if you think about last year, 20 games played, we played 11, then bye week, and then if you're including the playoffs, NFC Championship, that's 9. If we make it to the Super Bowl, that's 10. So that's almost like a halfway point. That's a really beneficial bye week for, a team that plans on making it far in the playoffs.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree with you more. I love this bye week. And when you look at the schedule too, it's pretty dope because, players complain about, like, as fans, we think an early bye stinks, but players, they're working since late July, right? They don't get time off after they get there for training camp. So they want that week 5 bye, right? Because they've been working nonstop since July. That second week of the season, that quick turnaround, like, you should still be relatively fresh. You go Thursday night and then you get 10 days off, right? So it's like a mini bye right there. I love that because it's going to help you kind of get through the dog days of this season until you get to that bye week in week 12. And then you come off that bye and you go straight to Sunday Night Football home against Bo Nix and the Denver Broncos. This is going to be fun right here, man. What do y'all think about this one?
Well, also, that's another benefit to the bye week because not only, it gives us some time after the international flight and everything, but that also gives us 2 weeks to schematically prepare for arguably the best defense in the NFL.
That's right.
That defense is weak. Hey, I can't believe they put Cam Ward against that defense to start the season, man.
They did him dirty. They did him dirty.
Oh my God.
Hey, he said he had 2 of the top 3 receivers in the NFL. There you go.
Let's go ahead and see just how good they and Restrepo with that 4.9 40. Go ahead and run the ones with Surtain and them boys.
Boy, they did him extra dirty, man.
Bo Nix versus Jaden Daniels. We all know who the true rookie of the year was, but Broncos fans, they like to misconstrue stats and stuff like, he had a couple more passing touchdowns than Jaden had to do a lot more heavier lifting on this side. Every time we play a 2024 quarterback from that class, it's going to be cinema. And we play 4 of them this year. This one is in prime time. I will be seated for this one.
Oh my God, that's gonna be epic. Coming off that bye, talk about it, Ed.
Yeah, no, that's a great game. But no, when we got the Spain game, that told me we weren't getting Thanksgiving. Mm-hmm. So that got me hip to that because I was like, either we're gonna get Thanksgiving or Christmas. Yeah. So since we got the Spain game, I was like, we're gonna do Christmas instead of Thanksgiving. But the Broncos, man, that's gonna be a great game. They got a lot of upgrades. Evan Ingram, they already had good players anyway. Bo Nix, that matchup there. We got the real rookie of the year versus Bo Nix. So, I mean, that's going to be a Sunday Night Football at home, another home game against Denver. Denver's going to be in the playoffs again. They got good receivers. They got good corners. So, I mean, I don't see anybody really checking Terry, but Terry versus Surtain is going to be a good matchup. So, they did get Evan Ingram. That's somebody that I did want. So, they had a good offseason. They got a couple guys to help out their young quarterback. They definitely will help them out. But I love this matchup on Sunday Night Football.
And they got the UCF running back too, the fast
Harvey.
Harvey. So
he looked good in rookie minicamp, minus that nasty number. I seen him in like 37, like Sean Alexander.
Now that is impossible to be fast in. You cannot be fast in 37.
Sean Alexander won an MVP looking like Larry Centers out there, bro.
More like Larry Zonka out there.
Your boy Scatterbo got 44.
44, bro.
From now on, I'm calling Scatterbo EBT John Riggins.
Oh no. Oh no. In honor of Rio, I gotta do this, man. I gotta do this.
A white man runs a football.
gotta do it.
A white man runs a football.
Scatterbo with his little arms and his little legs, man. Hey, shout out to both. I mean, it's Cam Scatterbo.
You got to call him Bo Scatterbo. Hey, Cam Scatterbo mashup, man. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Food stamp Riggins right there, man.
Food stamp Riggins. Hey. Speaking of which, the Minnesota Vikings are next. up on the slate, and Commanders have an interesting slate coming up after this game. This is, I keep forgetting about JJ McCarthy being their starter this year. And so this is an interesting game. We don't know what the Vikings are going to be this year, right? We don't know and so to Rio's point, this is the first 1 o'clock game since week 4.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
1 o'clock game since week 4 of the season. We are in week number what is this?
14. 14.
We done went
14.
So for 2 months, you can go to the late church service on Sunday and still be on time for the Commanders game.
Yeah, weeks 5 through 13, no 1 p.m. games.
What
about weekend there?
What about weekend there? Man, what a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. That Vikings game, I think the last time we saw the Vikings, correct me if I'm wrong, that was the Justin Jefferson against Benjamin St. Juice matchup.
Oh, you mean when they dropped the pick six and Heineke threw that nasty pick? Oh, that's when we did the field with the salute the service camo black end zone.
Yes.
Yeah,
that was the one time that he actually got it right by painting the end zone. Now, that was the worst black paint job I've ever seen in my life. But I appreciated the effort. Right, it looks better than wearing all black and still having burgundy end zones and all that stuff. But
I was in a suite for that one, man. That joint was that game was something, man. Heineke had 3 wide open receivers and managed to throw a nasty interception. Yeah. Benjamin St. Juice finally caught the first pick of his life. Took it back to the crib, but his handsy ass.
Yeah, pass interference, and then
the one touchdown that Heineke threw, the ref got in the way. Curtis Samuel got the touchdown.
Yeah, that was
he threw it like 4 defenders.
Yes, he threw that shit like it was a Terry's down there somewhere. Except that wasn't Terry. Right? That was Curtis, bro. What are you doing? And then the referee's like, "Don't worry about it. I got you." He said a mean down screen, boy. Not 3 of them boys.
We're gonna be seeing those these year. We're gonna be seeing those these, but these we might get a couple of those.
Might get that Mahomes treatment. We might see a couple of those, man.
Yes, sir.
And then John Ridgway, remember, had the penalty on the field goal that gave them the opportunity to kick the walk-off field goal and win the game. So it was a crazy game, that Vikings game was. So we do owe them for the last time that we saw them, and this will be an interesting dynamic because the only quarterback that went in the first round last year to not have played a single snap in the league was J.J. McCarthy, obviously, because of the injury. And I think a lot of people are anxious to see. That's a ready-to-go Vikings football team. Like, they went 14-3 last year. Like, that is a ready-made team. They just need somebody to come in there and run the show. We'll see if J.J. McCarthy's capable of doing that.
You know, KOC could run an offense with one of us 4. So,
without question, man. Shout out to Sam Howell, man.
New Howell order.
Shout out to Sam Howell over there in Minnesota with KOC getting a new lease on life, man.
Shout out to those feed the hungry kids that got got all that new Howell order gear that got shipped away.
I saw a commercial the other day where they was talking about all you got to spend is like 36 cents. And I saw a kid in the background with a new Howell order hat on, bro. I kid you not, bro. So, hey, it's being put to good use, man. I'm glad I could help clothe and give some people a little bit of comfort, man, if nothing else, right? So now a crazy stretch. We ain't seen anything the likes of this since 2021 when we finished the season with 5 consecutive divisional games. The NFL said, all right, you want to win the division? Here you go. Here's your opportunity. Take care of business within the division. So it starts with a Week 15 matchup against the New York Giants, our second and final matchup with the Giants on the road, 1 p.m., taking on the Giants. What do you guys say? Now, we had jokes earlier when we talked about the Giants and the over-under on who would be the quarterback at the time of the second meeting. But all jokes aside, that could be a really big game. because of what we may be in pursuit of at that time of the season. What are your thoughts on that stretch there of 4 straight divisional games to wrap up the season?
Yeah, I think that's another marketing tool right there too. They want to see us have a primetime matchup with the Eagles, a primetime matchup with the Cowboys where we're contending for the NFC East, or for a first seed to get a bye to get that home field advantage. So I think that's a big reason why they did that. Some people don't like it, but I think it's just a part of the game. They want the viewership and the ratings. The Giants, you got to sweep the Giants. Like, that's one thing you have to check off the list for this 100%. Season. You got to sweep the Giants. You can't play around with the Giants. You got to sweep them. Jackson Dart, you can guarantee that Charles Barkley, he will be the starter in that game where we play him in the second game. So you got to blow them out in that game. I think you got to beat them by at least 10. But no, I like it. I like this NFC East gauntlet at the end of the season. It's definitely playoff implications. It is. I hate waiting for the Eagles this long, especially with the rivalry, to wait all the way to week 16 and then play them again in week 18. It's like you'd rather see them in the middle of the season, at least when it's warm out. See them one time when it's warm, and then you get them in the cold later. So, but it's crazy that they waited till week 16. But I like this NFC East gauntlet at the end of the season to finish it up.
Oh yeah, Rico, what you think?
Man, I'm super excited. I like, to Ed's point, it's going to be must-watch TV. I mean, even if the Giants are just horrible, their record's terrible, they have nothing to play for, it's going to be marketable and fun to watch, to see them try to play the villain to try to ruin our season. So every game is going to be must-watch TV for even non-NFC East, NFL team fans. So I love it. I think the one thing, though, I am concerned about, like that, with that late in the season, it's going to be not who's the best team or necessarily who's the most talented. It's going to be who's the healthiest. And so you got to make sure you're healthy for that run, because, I mean, if you're healthier than the Eagles and the Cowboys, I think we have a great chance to go through there. But, if health takes a toll on teams, especially that late in the season, it can get a little ugly. And again, NFC seeding ramifications there. I agree with y'all. Like y'all said, I think, between the Commanders, Eagles, and Cowboys, we're going to send 3 teams to the playoffs. So those are going to be some really huge games right there.
And another point is, so there are 2 isolated games. The last one against the Eagles is a TBD, which most likely will be flexed to a 4:25 or to an 8 o'clock game. So you got the Saturday game at home against the Eagles, and then you got the Christmas game at home on Netflix at 1 o'clock.
Yep.
So a lot of decisions got to be made. You got to open up the gifts super, super early, get the Christmas stuff done early if you're going to the game. So there's a lot of, family decisions that got to be made. Or you can celebrate when you come back.
Yeah, that's tough. That's my nap time.
The league did us a real service by having the Eagles and the Cowboys game at home for the Christmas and the short week. We don't have to go anywhere. It's not really going to feel like a short week.
Yeah.
Good point. Yep.
You're absolutely spot on.
Also, with that Christmas being 1 p.m. too, like, since we only have 6 games as 1 p.m., that Christmas one kind of doesn't feel like it counts. That still feels like
it doesn't.
Prime time still.
Of course. And it's Thursday too. It's not a Sunday.
Hey, you can play technicality musical chairs all you want to. The first game on Christmas Day versus NFL Disney is a primetime game. We're on Netflix. We're the first game of the day. It's Christmas. We are going to obliterate the NBA slate that's taking place at the same time. I don't care what NBA matchup you put out there. It ain't outdoing Cowboys Commanders on Christmas Day.
You don't think that's a coincidence, do you? Again, I go back. Right. They say, because they heard LeBron talking about, remember it was a really good game between the Lakers and the Celtics, I believe, last year. He was like, I love the NBA, but this our day, right? Remember that shit? So Rod was like, "Oh, really?
Word.
Word.
We're about to give you the league's best rivalry, the biggest brand in sports, the next biggest quarterback face of this league, and we're hosting, bro. There's a game being hosted on Christmas Day at that stadium.
Hey, we getting a Jaden Daniels 5 jersey with the candy cane patch on it, bro. with the candy cane patch on it, bro.
And I need it.
It's gonna be sick. Remember we talked about that last year? Like, yo, I need one of them candy cane patch.
I ain't get my Super Bowl patch yet. Yeah. I'm getting a candy cane on the jersey. Let me know who's performing at halftime for the Netflix Jaden Daniels Invitational. Make us host on Christmas every year like Dallas hosts on Thanksgiving. Maybe we'll get the next tradition started when Jaden puts belt to ass. But going back to the Giants game, we know who the quarterback's going to be by this time of the year. Mm-hmm. We don't know who the coach is going to be. There is a world where Joe Shane and Brian Daboll are in the soup kitchen by this point because they may be 2 months removed from a job because the way that Giants schedule looks, there may not be a win to be found anywhere near. You know, it gets weird in September and wins happen that shouldn't happen, but we don't know what the Giants' identity is with their quarterback situation. And guys are coaching and GMing for their jobs over there in New York right now. So
their quarterback is Arch Manning.
I'm gonna be 100% transparent with you. That schedule reminds me of 2019 Jay Gruden first 5 games. Like, oh my God, Jay about to get fired, bro.
I looked at that schedule and saw that just said at Commanders, at Cowboys, prime time versus the Chiefs, and then at Chargers to open the year. I said, and it don't get easier after that either.
It's like the Saints, and then it's like the Eagles, you know, and then it was somebody else, and I was like, I think it's Denver after that. I'm like, God damn. Yeah, what did John Mara do to them?
Right. NFL trying to end their season real quick.
Yeah, like you said,
and
bro.
Just let you know, we're already 7-point favorites right now.
7.5 last time I looked. 7.5. We may have the biggest line going into week 1 of the season. So the first game, it'll be a nice hard-fought little 27-13, 27-14. The second game, that's when they're lab rats. That's when Jackson Dart he's going to be wet behind the ears. We're seeing him the second time. Remember the second time we played the Giants? We spared them a touchdown. We took a knee at the 2-yard line at the end of the game. It should have been, 34-22? So it's going to be another. I think we're going to have 2 hard-fought, 2-possession wins versus that team. Washington has to take care of business before December because December gets real as hell real fast. You end with your whole division, and we're going to talk about it soon. That week 16 and week 18 matchup against the Philadelphia Eagles and Christmas versus the Cowboys. We must handle our business before we get to December, man. I'm excited to get to Murderers Row.
Yeah, also, I like that we should have a weather advantage against the Cowboys too. We know Dak freezes up when it gets cold outside.
Literally.
Pun intended. Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Absolutely.
And to your point, Rio, I mean, I could see Jaden Daniels being like Christmas tradition, just like Dallas has to play every Thanksgiving. I could see us being that. And then it's gonna be all types of puns and taglines like the gift that keeps on giving and all type of stuff. It's gonna be Jaden Daniels' face everywhere. So I'm cool with it.
I know the Chiefs, they want to play on Christmas every year because they wanted to do the Thanksgiving thing. And so they've played on Christmas each of the last 3 years, have the Kansas City Chiefs. And they're playing again on Christmas night against the Denver Broncos. So they want to be a part of that tradition. I don't know if they're looking to have another team be a part of it, but look, I'm not saying that I'm signing up for it because I didn't want any holidays. You know, I like my holidays to myself.
I want my holidays too. Yeah,
I want my holidays to myself.
That time. 1 p.m. is nap, bro.
I can't lie, man. I'm excited about this Christmas tilt, but to go back to the Giants, Ed is spot on. You have to sweep the Giants. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And I'm telling you, the Giants are still confident against us, right? They still think like we should be able to beat the Commanders. If there's one team in the division that they're not afraid of, it's us, right? I mean, think about the first game, 7 field goals. They didn't have their kicker. Like you can make all the excuses in the world that you want. Like they feel like, man. And in the second game, we only beat them, like you said, we spared them. We could have scored another touchdown, but they're not thinking like that. They're thinking we only lost that game by 5 points, right? So they think they can take us. So we better be ready. I just know that much. We better be ready. Can't sleep on the Giants. It's family business. You know how that goes. But the schedule gets real, like Rio said. It gets real in the field. December is crazy. And let me say this. who in their right mind thought because remember, that Eagles game, week 16, was one of the first games we found out about on the schedule. As a matter of fact, it was the first game we found out about that we could like definitely put down as, okay, we got a game on the schedule, right? Because we knew about Miami, but it hadn't been substantiated yet, right? It was just conjecture at that point. The Eagles game was the first game that we found out about that they released, that they leaked on Monday. And we said, oh, okay, bet. I'm like, show of hands, who thought that, okay, bet, I love it. The first game that we play against the Eagles is on the road. I'd rather get the road one out the way. So if we take them at the link, we playing with house money. Show of hands. Who thought that second game that they put out there, that was the second game? Or
just assume, that was going to be the rematch.
I don't think anyone could have predicted week 16 and 18. Like, what?
Bro, we talked about it briefly last night on our prediction show, and I was like, it ain't no way they doing it, because I did the whole, well, who have been the last opponents that we've played in week 18, right? To see like if we could predict. And I just threw Philadelphia out because I'm like, they're not going to do 2 games in 3 weeks. They're not doing that. And I said, well, damn, we done played. I thought about it. I said, damn, we done played Dallas each of the last 3 years in week 18, right? Going all the way back to Sam Howell's first start, 2022, right? Then they got to get back. That was the Terry hitch to get over 1,000 at the very end in 2023, right? And then 2024 was the Marcus Mariota game, right? So we've played the Cowboys each of the, so I'm like, man, we do for the Giants then, right? Nah, they said, we got something even better for you. 2 out of 3 against the Philadelphia Eagles with hopefully the division on the line. I said, God damn. So this is the first of 2 on Fox, doubleheader on a Saturday. Your thoughts on the first of 2 against the Eagles in a 3-week span?
I'm ready, man. I'm ready to see them boys, man. I'm ready to see them. We owe them one, bro. They double nickeled us the last time we seen them, so I'm coming for blood. We can wear the black uniforms 4 times. I need black in this game versus the Philadelphia Eagles, man.
I literally riled them up today. I'm talking about I got under their skin, bro.
Yeah, he was off the top rope with it.
Hey, I'm talking about right now. I'm looking at my phone right now. I have over 50 mentions sitting right now on my phone with Eagles fans trying to get at me, bro. I literally lit a match and walked away. Right?
Walked away, yeah.
I poured gasoline all over them, lit a match and walked away. And Benjamin Albright said, "Hey, let me get in, man. Tag me in, bro. Tag me in."
He won in a gentleman's sweep too. He was out of there. He was out of there in 5.
Yeah,
he was out of there in 5.
He got in and got out quick, bro. Unlike the New York Knicks, who couldn't get it done tonight. I don't know what the hell's going on there. No Tatum, and they're getting mopped up like that. That's crazy. But yeah, it's a sight to behold. I heard somebody in the comment section say that LB was crashing out on his stream today, talking about us and Jaden Daniels. I got on
They do not care that they won the Super Bowl. They care more. They care more that the NFL has already recognized that Jaden's the face of the conference. That's what hurts them. They want a ring. They can't sleep. They don't wipe the crust out of their eyes and wake up and talk about Jaden Daniel. That shit is a sickness.
Yeah, no. They ain't even brushed their mouth. And they already picked their phone up talking nonsense. First thing.
It's flattering, but it's weird.
It's a sight to behold, man. And when we finally conquer the Eagles and we win that, and we because their whole thing, the only thing they hold over our heads right now is they won and we did. They beat us in the championship game. They won a Super Bowl. And once we do it, what are they gonna say? They got nothing, right? You could talk that shit to Dallas, but this is the thing. We haven't won big yet, but they know this is you could feel when somebody feels threatened. They feel threatened because they know we're their equal. And we're not, and we don't have the same roster, right? Because we got the great equalizer, right? We got the quarterback. They don't. Right? And that's what's scary, because they know if Dallas had a quarterback, they'd be dangerous. They would have won already. But they're not afraid of Dallas because they know they got Dak. There's only so much you can do. But they see the threat that we pose because we got Jaden Daniels, and they know he's a dangerous man.
Very.
It's just funny because when they bring up certain things like, oh, he was dancing. Every time they bring up him dancing, the score gets higher. Yeah, I was down 50 when he was out there dancing. Right? First it was I was down 20, which we weren't down 20.
He cut it to a 2-possession game.
They cut it to a 2-point conversion. It was 34-23, I believe, after the 2-point conversion to Olamide Zaccheaus. So, like, what are we talking about? Like, but again, I let them have that, right? Mm-hmm. I can't wait, man. I'm sick that this game is all the way in week 16.
I want war paint. I want us coming all as a tandem wearing black Air Force Ones. I want the battle black
Air Force Ones.
I want everybody wearing shiesties to the stage. I even want the white boys on the team wearing shiesty. Imagine Sam Cosby pulling up in a shiesty to the stadium.
Sam about that life.
Yeah.
Sam about that life.
You need Frankie Louie to turn up. Frankie Louie got to turn up, especially on that tush push. You got to turn up on that.
Demon timing.
I love it, man. And sandwich in between, as we already talked about, Christmas Day, Dallas Cowboys. They couldn't get us on Thanksgiving because, I mean, shit, it's Patrick Mahomes. Well, what we going to say, right? Like, we got bumped for Mahomes. We get it. Yep. But they say, now we're going to get our Cowboys Commanders on primetime. Don't you worry. Mm-hmm. And so Christmas Day, it is the first of 3 on Christmas, the first of 2 on Netflix. Commanders hosting the Cowboys. This should be a big game. And to you guys' point earlier, we expect Dallas to be, good. As long as Dak Prescott's healthy, we expect the Cowboys to be a good football team. That could be for the division lead. That could be for, a tiebreaker in a wild card situation. That could be a massive game within the NFC construct. So talk to me about that particular matchup against the Cowboys, the second and final time we will see the Cowboys in 2025, in the regular season at least.
I mean, if the season, because the thing, I love George Pickens, Georgia dog and all of that, but that man throws fits while winning. Like, I don't think people realize, like, all of the chaos he was causing for the Steelers on the sideline and stuff like that. They still have not had a losing season. Like, they're winning games. He's complaining about not getting the ball. He's going to Dallas, where the first time last year we played Dallas and CeeDee Lamb touched the ball like 15 times. He was getting the ball out of the backfield and stuff like that. So I don't know how they're going to keep George Pickens happy that far into the season. I feel like that's where things could probably fall apart for them. I think I agree they're going to be a good regular season team, but I wouldn't be surprised by then if things start to get ugly. Dak has missed them while he was open a few times. They start self-destructing. They have a positive record, but George Pickens just starts lashing out.
Yeah, and they forget CD. Oh, you go ahead.
Yeah, that game too. But yeah, to your point, George Pickens, there's going to be a lot of camera panning to the side with George Pickens crashing out, CD crashing out, yelling at Dak, screaming at Dak. But that game, it's going to be a run the football kind of game. Like, can they get anything out of Javonte Williams, Miles Sanders, who's washed up right now? Jaden Blue is a good pickup for them. He can make an impact, but they're really going to have to run the football in that game. It's going to be cold outside. You're going to have to rely on Dak. But you're really going to have to rely on the run game. So can we slow down their run game with the guys that we got? Javon Kinlaw is going to be huge in that game. Deron Payne, Dietrich Wise, Dorrance. Or if we do somehow make a trade for somebody in the AFC at the defensive end spot, which I don't think will happen, but who knows. But it's going to come down, obviously, into the trenches. Like I said, Dak folds when it's cold outside. So I love the weather advantage there on Christmas. And it's clearly going to have NFC East crown implications. And possibly even first seed implications. I know those last 3 NFC East games are definitely going to have bye week implications, first seed implications, and a lot of home field type advantage implications in those games. So that's going to be a huge physical matchup in that game for sure. But I do think, that's going to be a George Pickens crash out game for sure.
And people forget that CD Lamb is a crash out as well, man. Do not let him slide from the crash out allegations. He was crashing last season on the sideline. So him and George Pickens, they moving on them sidelines like the Dudley boys when things go awry in Dallas, man. It might get a little scary. And I do remember how Michael Parsons was moving in them Penn State locker rooms back in the day. So there's a lot. Yeah, y'all remember the Booty Bandit, but there's a lot of personalities, a lot of flavors in that Dallas Cowboys room. But we're going to all be competing for playoff seeding, for winning the division. We cannot forget that no one has repeated in 21 years in the NFC East. Donovan McNabb was leading the Eagles the last time someone repeated as division champion. So that spells well for us. We're going to keep that tradition going in 2025, meaning if you're going off that, us or the Dallas Cowboys are going to win this division. Yeah. So I like our chances. This is fun. This is Christmas Day. Dak versus Jaden on this game may be the most watched game of the 2025 regular season. This market, Dallas, Christmas, we're the first game on Christmas Day. Like, we are opening the Christmas slate. Make sure if you're in the area, you want to put it on the local channel. We don't know how Netflix servers are moving, but they're going to have to get them working real tight. They're going to have a sweatshop in them server rooms because there's going to be a lot of people watching this game, man.
Hey, look, man, that Netflix coverage was crispy.
Oh, it was beautiful.
That shit was
gorgeous.
Nice. That shit was like clean, bro.
It was clean.
Bro, we about to turn on our televisions at like 12:55 p.m. Mariah Carey, All I Want for Christmas is going to be performed somewhere, even if it's pre-recorded. She's going to be in a Jaden jersey when she performing it. That junk going to be different, bro. It's going to be rocking at Northwest. It's going to be hype. And we owe them one since that game was on acid last time they came into town. So I cannot wait to see it. They've retooled. Also, we don't know if Brian Schottenheimer can be a head coach yet. We don't know what his temperament, what his locker room authority is like. There are a lot of questions about this Dallas team. If Dak can't get it done this year, there's going to be a lot of conversations about his future after it. So I'm looking forward to all of the above if he's even playing by this point of the season.
Man, if Mike Tomlin can't corral George Pickens, ain't no way the new Dallas head coach can, man. I just have no faith in that. I think they're just going to be a really fun team. They're going to win a lot of regular season games. And when it comes down to it, once we start to get to December and January football, they're just going to collapse.
Oh, my last thing. Christmas sounds like we're right in the territory of JCM is going to be a bigger part of the offense.
Yeah.
And that sounds like music to my ears.
Perfect timing. We're gonna need him and Jalen Lane to find their footing and they're part of the team and where they belong. Because for that run especially.
Luke McCaffrey sighting.
Ooh.
Him and Ben Sinnott.
Yes.
Bless his heart. Bless his heart.
Ben Sinnott gets a touchdown in that game.
Yes. I love it. I love it. And then obviously the final game of the season, Eagles to wrap up at the Link. We return to the scene of the crime, still yellow tape chalk outlines at the Link. And we don't know what that'll be for. That could be for everything. That could be for nothing. And the league will determine based off of what it's worth, where that game or when that game will be played. That one's kind of hard to kind of figure out because on one end, that game could be for all the marbles. On the other end, the division could already be sewn up, and you're playing for practically nothing at that point.
Hey, but let's cook it up right, man. We could do a sequel of last year, and this could be the regular season finale. Could you imagine Washington and Philly going down to Week 18, getting flexed the Sunday Night Football for the 1 seed in the NFC, like the Vikings and the Lions were last year?
Mm-hmm. That's what they have in mind. That's what they've envisioned when they put this schedule together. Like, man, this could be exactly what that was. And so we'll see, man. I mean, I have yet to really, digest the Philly schedule yet because I know you had sent it to me or in the group chat. probably like an hour before we got up here. I haven't, but
maybe we can end the show by taking a little glimpse of the NFC East schedules after we get through them super chats.
Giants are gonna be real fast.
Yeah. I tell you what, man, it's gonna be wild. So that is the schedule. We could probably even talk more about the schedule and talk about stretches and things of that nature. But let's get to the comment section and see what you guys are out here talking about. It's over 1,350 of you out there, man. Big shout out to all of y'all out there in the comment section right now, holding us down.
Yes, sir. Thank you. It's love out here. Don't nobody do it like the Kangs.
That's right. And so with that said, make sure you hit that like button to help support the channel. It doesn't cost you a thing, but it helps this channel grow exponentially. And also hit the subscribe button if you haven't already done so, and turn that notification bell on, as that will allow you to be locked in when we go live like we have tonight. So with that said, let's start it off with Paul Kyoko. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, Paul. Right. We all the way live and all the way up. 1 p.m. games left in the dust. Deuces. Yeah. Let's effing go. Yeah, man. That 1 p.m. games are the thing of the past. There actually were fans that were a little bit salty and ornery about the fact that there aren't as many 1 o'clock games. And I get it. The schedule is not going to be something that is conducive to people that have to get up early in the morning. But this is our new existence. I need you guys to understand. And I've been trying to prep you on this. I've been trying to get you to wrap your brain around our new reality. This is who we are moving forward. And if Jaden Daniels, look, the league has rolled out the red carpet and they said, we're giving you an opportunity to show that you are the equivalent to Patrick Mahomes in the NFC. We're looking for a star on that side of the bracket. Here's your opportunity. If he takes that baton and he runs with it, this is who we are moving forward no matter what. So I need you to be prepared for this to be our existence moving forward. I love it. Leave them 1 p.m. games in the dust. Leave that for the bottom feeders like the Giants and teams like that. We upper echelon now, man. We on the top shelf. So I love it. Yeah, Booty Bandit is definitely diabolical, man. Shout out to Rio. That's definitely diabolical. Shot with Charles. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Shot with Charles writes, what the F was that? Schedule vid is nasty. It was.
John was terrible.
That shit was the worst, bro.
And I liked Roller Coaster Tycoon myself, so I'm not biased at all. I liked that game, but
when you were 13,
you
liked that game.
That shit was ass,
bro.
And I do want to throw in there though that we may not have had the worst one. I'm seeing it's going viral that the Colts deleted theirs. I don't know what they did wrong. I don't know what they did wrong, but it's going viral that the Colts deleted their schedule.
Somebody told me theirs was funny. What they was doing over there, man?
It must have had like the wrong games in the wrong order or some shit for them to delete it. It couldn't be just
maybe something offensive. Maybe something offensive. I don't know.
That's wild, man. I hope somebody got it before they took it down, because I want to know what would possess you to have to take it down. It had to be something really bad.
But the Colts probably got a bunch of 1 p.m. games. A bunch of them.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
NFL trying to hide them.
Yeah, you can't be taking the chance of putting Daniel Jones on prime time.
Hey, nah, you can't. Look, hey, between the two dudes they got over there, man, good luck, bro. It's crazy, man. I mean, yikes. Paul Kyoko, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Who writes, NFL said, hashtag Jetty Cinco.
Yeah.
Cinco
for prime time. Indeed, he did, man. Shout out to JD Cinco, man.
Cinco.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Where was I? Oh, right here. Paul Kyoko, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Right. I need a 40 ounce after seeing that L release video. I don't know what the hell they were thinking.
Yeah, that jump.
And then, you know what's crazy? As soon as me and Rio saw it, Rio was like, "Yo, I don't know about this shit, bro."
Like we didn't have to play on it off rip. It was like the vibes were bad.
It was bad. Just the look of it. And Rio's like, "Man, I don't know about this one. I'm gonna tell you straight up, bro. I don't know about this one." I hadn't even seen like the beginning of it.
We
like
saw the title screen.
he just saw the screen and he was like, "Bro, I don't know about it." I said, "What is it?" He says, "Like some roller coaster tycoon shit or something." I'm like, "What?" Seriously? So I pulled it out. I was like, "Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no." Oh no!
That boy Ed saw that we was about to do a live reaction to it. He said, "Yeah, I do got a room to vacuum real quick. You know what I'm saying? I do got some dishes to do. I'll pull up after they done with that."
It was like we ain't nailed one of these video releases yet, so I'm gonna go ahead and.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm hold on.
Let me go find my sunglasses real quick.
Yo, that was disgusting. Rocky D, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy Rocky D writes, Chargers did a Minecraft theme. They're still better, laughing my ass off. Oh, so theirs wasn't as good as it was last because they had the anime joint last year.
The Minecraft is the movie came out this year too, and kids love that. So they know what they're doing. They know exactly what audiences to feed into. I already know it's fire, and I ain't seen it yet.
No, not Roller Coaster Tycoon, bro. And then they had the nerve to do the little sound effects in the background
with the little, like supposedly nostalgic music playing in the back. Shit sound like a polyphonic ringtone,
right? Like what I had on my Sanyo cell phone back in 2002. What the hell is that shit, right? Like, get the hell out of here with that.
Man, I have a low attention span for things that are boring. If I wasn't with y'all, I would not have finished that.
No.
Like no lie.
Me neither. I would not have made it to the end of that thing.
Not very stimulating, guys. Like, and then they try to put like nostalgic game sounds.
That's what I'm saying. Like the Hail Mary and stuff.
Just from the fact that they submitted this 10 minutes before it was supposed to be announced.
Hey, that looked like a group project that they just threw together right before that Jake was doing, turned it in, bro. That shit was awful.
I'm telling you, it was a 6th grade.
All we needed to see the pass, bro. All we needed
to see the pass, bro. Like,
I'm telling you, that was a 6th grade technology fair project winner right there. But
that is terrible, bro. Jared talks football. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, what's good, Kings? What's going on, Jared? Just seeing the Pokemon graphics of our schedule on IG. What Pokemon are we right now and why?
How good, bro? We Pikachu, bro.
How good is y'all Pokemon?
I'm pretty savvy in it. My kids still watch it, so I could go. I don't see Pikachu anywhere because Jaden Daniels is currently Pikachu. Pikachu is the Mickey Mouse of that. Like, he is the face of this Pokemon shit. That's the Pokemon we would be right now.
I still think that's Mahomes, ain't it?
Yeah, it probably is, but you know,
who's the second biggest Pokemon? Is there a second biggest?
I
would say Mahomes is like Mewtwo, though. Like Mewtwo built different. He's an alien. He's something we've never seen. I would say Mahomes is like Mewtwo, bro.
Gotcha.
I agree with that.
He's mythical. Yeah.
He's we've never seen anything like him in the history of the league.
Yeah, no, you're right about that. So I guess I'll side with the Pikachu.
Yeah, Giants are Bulbasaur right now.
And they're not evolving. They're not evolving either.
Right.
None of that, man. They ain't turning into none of that shit, bro. They stay in Bulbasaur. We over here talking Pokemon. What a time to be alive.
The Giants are like Togepi, the little egg shit that Misty used to carry around that never had any relevance on the show. That's the New York Giants.
Hey, bro.
Half cracked egg.
Oh man, JB3, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, I was scared about all the primetime games, but then I realized Jay Gruden not our head coach and Kirk not our quarterback anymore. You don't have to be afraid.
Nope.
You don't got to be afraid no more, man. Like, this is a new day, and I'm glad you brought it up because I wanted to say that the reason why today felt so good for me, I can't speak for anybody else. The reason why this today felt so good was it was confirmation for me of where we've come from, where we're going and who we are and who the league and everyone views us as. How many times have you seen somebody do a power ranking this offseason and we not be in the top 5?
Yeah, we're like at the lowest, like the 6th.
Bro, I'm watching like Rich Eisen loves us, bro.
Oh, yeah, he's infatuated.
Rich Eisen had a 2nd on his power ranking. Bucky Brooks has us 3rd on his power. Like, this shit is insane. And this, to me, is confirmation that what we feel is we're not crazy.
We're not just making this shit up and happy.
This shit up. Like, Eagles fans think we're tripping. They think we're delusional. We ain't making this shit up. The league says no, bro. You got one of them ones.
Hey, I see the Eagles fan today put out a list of how old we are as a roster, and one of the impact players he put on the list was Nick Allegretti. They don't even know shit about our team, bro. They just be typing.
They just talking, talking.
Hey, I'll tell you, the person you never want to get in a real conversation with on the Twitter app is these fan pages, bro. These engagement farming fan pages with a profile pic and a name like Run Hurts or some shit like that. Those would be the worst conversations. There is no objectivity, logic, or brain cells coming when a conversation like that happens.
No, I mean, and that's 90% of social media anyway. Like, you can't win, bro. You can't win up there. So I don't even try. Queen Heritage Partners, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, if we do what we're supposed to, we 15-2. This is a crazy schedule. Like, I ain't gonna disrespect it, but anything's possible with Jaden Daniels, bro. Like, I ain't even gonna hold you. Anything's possible with 5.
Yep.
So
I think that first part, you gotta take care of it. You have to, like I said, be the Giants, Raiders, Falcons, Chargers, Bears. I could see 5-1 right there. So 15-2 is crazy, but I could definitely see 5-1 out the gate. I think that's very, very realistic for the first 6 games of the season.
Yeah. We're going at some point, maybe next week, we'll like get even further into the schedule and break down the toughest stretches and this, that, and the third. And maybe next week we'll look at like the NFC East schedules, right? And talk about those as well. Because I think there's a real, I think the Eagles got a tough schedule, bro. Like, they shit out the gate. Like, Dallas week 1, they should win that game, but you don't know what's going to happen in that game.
So they struggled last year, the first 4 weeks. They were 2-2 going into their bye.
Yeah,
right?
That's right. That's right. And it ain't no let up. Like, this Mahomes and company in week 2. I think the Cowboys got the Bears in week 3. Like, the Cowboys shit ain't easy either, but you know, they got some games like the Jets, and I don't know what the Jets are going to be this year. So they got some games.
They don't even know.
Yeah, they have no idea. But I just know that there's a chance that Philadelphia could take a massive step backwards. Like, I don't want to, blow stuff out of proportion, but the last time they didn't have C.D. Johnson, Gardner Johnson there, that secondary fell the hell apart. Now they better in the secondary now, and Quinyon Mitchell is a dog.
Hey, the Colts was wilding, and
you watched it? You saw it?
I just seen a couple. Why they got the Coast Guard arresting like a little Lego Tyreek Hill on the job?
Wait, what?
Well, that's probably what did it. That's probably what did it.
Dolphin Tyreek Hill and the Coast Guard coming to arrest him.
No.
They got a couple clips. I see some screenshots for it. Apparently they take a jab at Deshaun Watson in that. They was tweaking.
They went. They blacked out. They absolutely blacked out, bro.
There's an executive somewhere that almost had a heart attack watching that.
Now you want to talk about somebody key card who don't work tomorrow? They asses is fired, bro. They about to have a whole new social media team, bro. That's wild. Like, Tyreek Hill literally got arrested last year.
Hey, they spoofed the Falcons game. They got a picture like a little animated Kirk with his shirt off with chains on crying, and Michael Penix looking at him with a side eye next to him.
They did all of this with Legos?
They're like little animated, like Minecraft animation.
Oh my god, bro! Somebody gotta have that joint, man.
Yeah, all I see is
got to be somewhere
because they had to pull it because apparently they was really wilding on that.
Somebody
gotta have that joint, yo. Somebody gotta have that joint, bro.
And some intern had him a blast with his one-off with the team. Man.
He went out with a bang.
He was on some YOLO shit. He was like, I know they're gonna fire my ass after this. I'm getting my shit off before I get out of here, bro. Wow, that's crazy. Josh Gates, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Josh writes, "Sup, Kings? We live and we want the chip.
We do.
We want the chip, the ship, the chip." Whatever where I'm from is the championship, like it's a C. But I'm gonna tell you right now, everything is within reach. The MVP of the league. Somebody said, "Would you rather have primetime games or would you rather have a Super Bowl?" I said, we want it all.
Yeah,
we want it all. I want MVP. I want the primetime games. I want the Super Bowl. I want it all, bro. We deserve that shit. I tell y'all this all the time. Ain't nobody suffered like us. Ain't nobody went through what we went through. We deserve it all. All of it. Davon Cash, thank you for the super chat.
Hey, appreciate you, Davon.
Listen, when that thing pink, you already know. You already know when that super chat pink is serious.
Spot, really appreciate
when that thing pink was crazy, Rico.
Hey, it ain't me this time. Yeah. But that one ain't as bad. That one ain't
isn't.
Bad,
it isn't as flagrant, but it's just the phrasing is a little wild.
That's crazy.
These are freaky hours.
Yeah.
Number one rule is be specific.
Hey.
Be specific. When the super chat is pink.
Hey, you were just one word off. That's all, man. It's all good. Davon, really appreciate you, bro, for the $50 dono, man. We can't thank you enough. I spit my water out over that shit earlier, bro. I'm glad I don't know ball.
Pull that thing out was wild, though.
Yo, it was crazy. You know what's bad is I didn't even realize I said it until you said something. I was like, damn, I did.
I couldn't let that go unscathed.
Hey, Mike Lowry in the comments was not gonna let me live either. He was gonna make sure. He's like, thank you, Rio, for saying something. I'm like, oh shit. I tried to take a sip of water after that, and I took the water out. That was crazy, bro.
Yo, you can't drinking water after that phrase is crazy.
It's wild.
It's risky business.
Hey, pause in advance. My throat was like, no, bro.
Oh my God. This man Lou going for the trifecta. No, Trinity of pause.
My throat was like, no, sir. Nothing is going down right now, bro.
That was the AO 3-peat right there, man.
Hey, yo. What's good, Kings? What's good, Davon?
What it do, man?
Man, what a time to be a Commanders fan. Talk about it. Sorry I can't stay long. Got to study, man. Get that studying in, bro. We'll be here. And the playback will be here, man. But, man, I'm sorry for Wizards fans. Boy, I ain't – okay, so sidebar. I don't think I've ever seen Ed as mad as Ed was after that rigged draft.
Disgusted. Distraught.
Ed does not cuss. Ed doesn't even come remotely close to cussing. Ed put every letter of the curse word except one. He was so mad.
Yeah, Ed was talking.
Ed was hot. Ed was like, I'm over this.
Travesty. Ludicrous.
Bro, he was done. He's like, Adam Silver, the NBA, this is, oh my God. Ed was going postal, bro. I felt bad for Wizards. Bro.
Yeah, I did too.
That was terrible, bro. You tank, man, and you still get screwed. I mean, they don't even the NBA don't even care no more, bro. Like they not even trying to hide it.
Even all of the players were tweeting about it. Like all of the NBA players were laughing. A lot of them.
LeBron went on Pat McAfee and literally said, bro, you thought it was a coincidence that in 2003, the Cleveland Cavaliers, my hometown team, got the #1 pick? You thought in 2007, the Chicago Bulls getting the #1 pick and drafting Derrick Rose was an accident? Like, come on, y'all. Like, you think the Cleveland Cavaliers, after LeBron left in 2011, getting the #1 pick and getting Kyrie Irving was a mistake? Like, the NBA ain't even trying to hide it, bro.
No,
it's crazy.
The Spurs getting Wemby last year.
Bro.
Spurs getting Wemby. And the Spurs got the #2 pick.
Hey, bro, they threw the Spurs the alley. They said
they let the Mavs and Spurs hijack the lottery.
Bro.
Here you go, Trey for Giannis real quick.
Yo, that's crazy, bro.
Hey, they gave Pop a parting gift on his way out. And we're going to let your team be rebuilt because we can't have the Spurs bad for
bro. They threw an alley to the Spurs. Like, hey, here you go. We here while we already here.
That was the funniest part about everything.
Yeah, go ahead, Rico.
I was just saying everybody was so focused on the Mavs, but a lot of people didn't notice the Spurs right there too. I thought that was hilarious.
They took care of them Texas teams. They're like, hey, while we already here in Texas doing some work, hey, here go that alley right here for Wemby. Go ahead and dunk that thing. I said, this is crazy, bro.
We're talking GM. They looked so sick. They looked at each other like, I see what's going on here. and the Utah dude wasn't even tripping because he know they got it lined up next year.
Oh yeah. Without question. The BYU dude,
Utah got it lined up for number one.
Whatever his name. AJ, when AJ come out, you already know that man going to Utah.
Lined up. They already done started the soft launching with all the Jazz have never won the lottery before. They already let us know what's coming.
Hey, this shit is crazy. And if they win next year, it's a wrap, bro. Like, I can't believe this. Like, it was so blatant this time though. Like,
we got the worst pick possible. Like the lowest pick you could get was 6, and we got the 6 pick.
Got the 6.
Like if they didn't change the rule, we would have got the 9th pick again because we got the 9th pick like 2 or 3. We got Rui and Denny.
Yeah,
but they hate the Wizards so bad. Like we had a 14% chance, and we got the 6th pick of all picks. That's why I needed this schedule so bad. Like I needed something to break the curse, to break the terrible DC sports. I was like, we can never have something nice. Like,
as a Wizards fan,
games to get the 6th pick of the draft.
Yeah. I mean, and this is a draft where if you had the 2nd or the 3rd pick, you were still straight.
Yeah, I was still happy. I would have been happy with the 2nd because you get Dylan Harper and Bailey.
Right, you still was straight. Like for you to end up outside of the top 3 was wicked, bro.
The Sixers needed all type of stuff happen to get in the top 4, and they made it in the top 4. Like, come on, man.
Right, what are we doing here, bro?
I guess we have to sit and wait in DC for some homegrown from DC talent to enter the fray and be the number 1 prospect, because then they're gonna write the script for Washington to get the number 1. I guess
you can't even get DC talent from here because even Kevin Durant didn't even want to come
back.
He
didn't want to come back.
So we're just stuck. But I probably gotta go because this is my flu game. You know, my kids got me sick.
Yeah, it's all good, man. We appreciate you for pulling up.
I needed this, man. Like I needed these primetime games. The Commanders have saved the city, man. The Caps going outside. I think the Nationals lost that night too. And so it's a terrible night for the Wizards, man. We can't get right, man. We haven't made it past the 2nd round since 1978. So that was rock bottom. That was a gut punch.
Yeah,
I'm not watching it. Yeah, I know. Right. We passed the 2nd round since 1978.
I knew it was bad when I hear Ed giving no basketball updates. He got that TV on it. Oh, he ain't watching nothing. Done, bro. He's fed up.
I'm only watching NFL and college basketball. That's it.
Hey, that's wild.
Till
you still watching the DC Defenders, though, right?
I'm definitely watching the DC Defenders of ball. I'm watching that. Shout out to the kicker, too. But Adam Silver, he ruined the game of basketball, man. The All-Star game is trash now. Playing games, in-season tournament, like it's a bad product. But Commanders saved the day, man. They saved the day for me with this primetime schedule, man. And them being a good team.
Yes, we all need that. He says you tank and you still get screwed. Yeah, I couldn't be a full basketball fan. I would be heated, but enjoy your day. Hey,
18 is. Oh no, this is what I have to say. Do you see these Bamas trying to soft launch the NFL, going to a lottery system like Adam Schefter and Ryan Clark? What in the hell? Are they out there rabbit ass mind?
No, bro, I had a whole conversation about this on my podcast because did you see Greeny on Get Up do a whole spiel about how I applaud the NBA because tanking is the worst thing you could do in sports. And I'm like, bro, first of all, you cannot tank in football. It is impossible to tank in football because unlike other sports, baseball and basketball, where you can control like who you who you put in the game, how they play, because they got guaranteed contracts. Whether I ball out, like I watched Jeff Teague and his podcast, Sometimes Club 520, and he talked about one of the coaches came in and told him, bro, this is from upper management. You ain't getting no more than 18 minutes.
No more minutes. You're on a minute restriction.
Yes. Yep. 18 minutes, bro. He said, bro, what? He said, hey, this ain't from me. This from upper management. I ain't got nothing to do with this, but you ain't getting no more than 18 minutes. He said, so when you get in there, you better cook. He said, so if I got 30 points in 18 minutes, you taking me out. 18 minutes, bro.
Yep, 18 minutes.
That man said, I started the game against the Celtics. I had 24 points in 18 minutes. And soon as I hit that 18-minute mark, the horn went off.
Out of there.
He got me out of there. I ain't go back in the game. So you can do that in the NBA. If tanking existed, the Raiders wouldn't have won last year. They had the number 1 pick, and they needed a quarterback, and they had a direct path to the number 1 pick. The Giants beat the
Giants.
Colts.
Back years.
Like, bro, like it doesn't exist because these dudes are playing for a paycheck. They're playing for their livelihoods. If they're not going to be on that team, they playing for the other 31 teams around the league. You can't tank. And football's the only sport that you practice more than you play games. Dudes ain't trying to practice for 6 days out of the week to play on Sunday to lose every week. Them dudes are trying to win.
Unfortunately, you just put in all that preparation and you just ass. Like you can't win like us in 2023. We actually tried hard to get our ass whooped that many times.
I think the one tank job that did happen was back to the Case Keenum season 2 was when the Dolphins had fit.
The 2-point conversion.
They decided to go for the 2.
Yeah.
They really should have just went for 1. They probably would have beat us in overtime because they had momentum. They walked us down.
Dust from getting Joe Burrow.
Bro, we would have lost that game for sure. That was the worst 2-point conversion play I've ever seen in my life.
Yep, and we would have ruined Joe Burrow's career.
Facts.
He would have ruined his life.
He would have been ass-tastic.
Yeah, but Wizards fans, there's no hope. This is probably the first time I've ever thrown the towel in on the Wizards, and I've seen some bad basketball.
Very bad.
On the Wizards, and this is that's it for me. This is it. That's how bad it is. And I see some bad Commanders football too. But all right, you guys.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you, Ed.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you for toughing it out with us, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Not even the sickness, that draft pick.
It got him.
Shout out Flu Game Ed, man.
Flu Game Ed held it down, bro. Big time. JB3, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Right. Jay Gruden's leadership or Ron Rivera's drafting. Which one y'all rolling with? Which one is the less of two evils? Which one?
Ron Rivera managed to go 0 for 4 on first round picks, and I think he only went like 4 or 25 or so. Ron Rivera's drafting is the worst shit I've seen here in a minute. So I'm definitely give me Jay Gruden's leadership over Ron Rivera's draft.
That's offensive to Jay Gruden's leadership. I'm easily going Jay Gruden's
Oh, without
leadership.
question. Ron's drafting set us back almost a decade, bro.
Yep.
If not for this group coming in and doing what they did and drafting Jaden Daniels, we would have been asked for another 5 years. We would have been the Giants.
Yep.
Our roster was so bad. You can't miss on as many. Like Rio just said, you can't miss on 4 first-round picks. We used to cry about second-round picks being garbage here. They missed on 4 straight first-round picks. How's that possible?
And not even in the late first round too. We're talking pick 13.
And they let some phenomenal talent sit on the board for all them. Other than Chase Young, the other 3 picks, they left some talent.
Yeah. Yeah, when you look back, you're like, damn, we could have had that dude.
Now you don't even have to look back. That's the point too. We were there live. Y'all didn't take this guy or this guy. It was immediate. That's how bad it was. The fans, we could have done a fan vote for the picks, and we would have had better drafts.
Bro, I still be weak about Rio's reaction when we took Manuel Forbes Jr., bro. I was over here talking about some Speedy Gonzalez.
Yo, we were chanting Gonzo for 5 minutes straight and wheeled him down the board.
Bro, that was the most crazy pick when they took him over. And the bad part was we knew they was gonna do this shit. And then afterwards, seeing Ron driving to the facility,
Manuel Forbes,
if he's on the board, we're gonna take
they already had pre-production on the Manuel Forbes
because they knew his ass was gonna be there. That's why
everybody knew.
Everybody gonna be there.
Man, they thought they outsmarted everybody. That's what makes that so much worse.
Golly, that was terrible, bro. Rocky D, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. who writes, Titans have the best schedule vid. Side effects, crazy work for each team. You know when you watch. All right, I'm gonna have to check that one out, man. I mean, I'm still depressed off the shit we put out, man.
Yeah, we didn't put out one. I'm gonna act like they didn't exist. They didn't put one out this year. They're taking the year off because they're putting like a cinema budget on next year. So
hey, I need like an hour-long Commander's log to just wipe that shit clean and just make me forget about my eyes seeing that shit. I
need the draft Commander's log like tomorrow. They drop them on Thursday. Put that shit out within 24 hours, bro. You know about rap battle, like you got 24 hours to respond. I need something to make me forget that shit was worse than Is It Cake?
Oh man, that's terrible, bro. I can't believe they did that to us. After the day we had to finish it up with that shit, what a disappointment.
They could have kept that in the rough draft folder.
Oh, facts, bro. Like Rico said, Ed was blessed to not have had his face on the screen next to that shit. That was terrible, bro. Oh man. Garage Gym Life. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you.
Oh my God.
Who writes, my bench press dropped 30 pounds watching the schedule release. Yo, that was some seriously nasty work.
That should have definitely drained some testosterone, man.
Oh my gosh. Kimura, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Kimura writes, I don't know how to say his name, but that's the dude that was the UFC fighter that was wearing
Ilya Chapruya. Yeah. He had this 85 jersey on in the Spain commercial. That commercial was fly too.
It was short, but it was dope. One of the best fighters on the planet rocking a JD5 jersey, gonna fire up the Barcelona fans for sure. He is huge out there. I can only imagine. When I saw it, first of all, Rich Eisen was like, bro, I done a lot of these joints, these international games. He's like, it feel like the Super Bowl. Can you imagine what it's gonna feel like in Spain?
In that beautiful stadium full of our fans?
Bro, that's gonna be a sight to behold right there. It really is. That's the last one too, ain't it?
Yep, we're the last international, last of the Mohicans for the 2025 season. And there's a lot of bad international games.
Oh, all of them shits is ass. Before ours? Oh, the best one might be Falcons Colts.
Yep.
and that's ass too.
That has the potential to be Daniel Jones starting at some point. So,
yeah, that's disgusting right there.
Yeah, we typically send like our worst football over there because it's like, well, it's football. You know, you're gonna watch football. Y'all rarely get football.
Yeah, you already know
they sent the best.
You already know you're gonna get a couple Jags games when it comes to international.
Yeah. They the home team over there.
They're the poster child for playing in weak ass London games.
Yeah,
I think the Vikings have 2 international.
So the NFL is using them as a guinea pig this year to test out how teams will fare.
Because there's gonna be a team over there.
They want to, right?
Yeah, and they're gonna put a team over there.
They want to see how teams fare moving from one country to the next in consecutive weeks, because their first game is in Ireland, and then the second game is in London. So they've got to travel internationally twice in 2 weeks. I don't know like what the experiment is doing, but that's wicked. I know that much.
Hey, per Ben Standick just now, some schedule quirks. Commanders face 4 teams coming off a bye. That is the league high for this season. 3 games are at home. The Bears, the Seahawks, the Broncos, and the Giants. And Washington and Denver are both coming off a bye before their meeting. Week 2 travel for Thursday night football in Green Bay. The Packers play week 1 at home. So that's another tidbit for anybody who needed that.
Yeah.
And then the Jack Andre, I don't know how you pronounce his last name, but he quote tweeted it and pointed out the fact that we went 2-1 last year against teams coming off a bye. So
and the Bears
should be
were
good to go.
The Bears were one of them.
We should be good to go.
They came off the bye 4-2, dry as hell. Didn't touch the scoreboard till like the fourth quarter.
Yep.
Yeah, they were on a big hours.
Yeah. So Kimura, I saw that video and I said, hey, that dude having a JD5 jersey on. JD Cinco. I said,
JD Cinco, man.
You already see what it is, bro. Like it's a whole campaign we got going on over here, bro. Shit is beautiful, man. Lovely. LA and Brooklyn.
Hey. Let's go.
Hundo Ball. Really appreciate you, LA
Yes,
and Brooklyn,
sir.
man. Really appreciate you, LA, man. Thank you so much for the support, man. We really do, truly do appreciate you. Right. So what up, Kings? What up, LA, man?
What it do?
Salute for the Hundo piece.
Yeah.
Hope you and your families are blessed. Likewise, man. I'm so excited about the upcoming season, aren't we all? I may be in the minority. Let's see what you're talking about. But I like the tougher schedule. Tough times make men stronger men. They will be playoff ready. Let's go, Commanders. Peace.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah. It was definitely I think last year the reason that we ended up as far as we did was that adversity we hit weeks 10 through 12, right?
That back-to-back loss with the banged up ribs to boot. Whew.
Yeah. I think that made us a tougher football team. And if we can endure that, withstand that, come out on the other side, who can stop us? And so I'm excited about the tougher schedule too. Iron sharpens iron, right? You want to beat the best, you want to beat a man, you got to beat the man. Right.
Crazy, man. We went through that loss after starting 7-2, and then we didn't lose again to the NFC Championship, man. It was all highs until we got that 55 put on.
We were talking that team of destiny shit. Remember, like after we hadn't lost since, like it had to be like we didn't lose in the month of December,
15, bro. All the way to the NFC Championship, bro. We hadn't lost since like before Thanksgiving, all the way up until the NFC Championship at the end of January.
Remember, November was awful. Like we was like, remember we said on this show, we need to flush November, bro. Yeah. And we didn't lose again until late January, mid January. So, I mean, it was an incredible run, and looking forward to seeing if this team can.
Jose, he was in France, Paris Saint-Germain. He was in France. He was asking in the chat about where was Jaden on vacation when PSG gave him the jersey. He was in France, man.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about when he was at the soccer game?
Yeah, he was vacationing in France, and I believe he made a stop in Italy as well.
Yeah. Hey. He's a budding star, bro. The only the best they got is his mom. That's the only thing they got, bro.
I love the interview she had on the Pivot, by the way. If y'all didn't watch that yet, that was really good. She pretty much was like, man, that boy be dating. Like, that boy, I'm not running every female that approach, and I'm not. She was like, y'all catch me on camera. I'm not everywhere that boy goes, man. Y'all just happen to get the pictures of it.
Yeah, Regina ain't worried about them. Yeah. And Jaden ain't worried about him neither, bro.
Raised a great young man. Keep doing what you're doing.
Facts. Carter B82. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, Brunson really over there on his channel, butt hurt talking about us right now because the NFL wants JD5 to be the NFC face. I told y'all I was gonna get under his skin, bro. Like I planted the seed because I tried to do it rationally. Like me and him. Before we had the show on Tuesday, we were waiting for the others to come onto the set, right? We were behind the scenes talking. And, we were talking cordially, chopping it up. He was talking about how he's about to troll Cowboy fans and this, that, and the third. And he was going to use us to troll the Cowboys fans, right? Pretty much tell them, y'all not even on the Commanders level. We ain't even worried about y'all no more. The Commanders then took y'all spot. He was going to do that. And I was like, cool, but I just want you to know, like, we got the face over here, bro. Like, and I told him that on the show, and he wasn't trying to hear that shit. And they got mad. And so he reposted it, right? And tried to talk shit on social media. And that's what started the whole thing, today, where I was like, all right, after this joint come out, because I knew we was about to kill it in the primetime department. I knew we was gonna kill it. They were talking all because we didn't get that, because I really wanted week one. I've been tweeting about week one for the last week, like with every tidbit that came out. Like Dallas, they owned week one for a long time on Sunday night. Well, they was against the Eagles. The Chiefs were playing against the Chargers on Friday. So I'm like, man, they cleared the path for us to get to that Sunday game. And it didn't happen. And as soon as that didn't happen, they was like, oh, I thought you was gonna get Sunday because I was talking about Sunday heavy, and it didn't happen. And they were like, yo, y'all about to get 4 primetime games, right? I'm like, okay, we gonna see. And sure enough, when we got all of those primetime games, I was like, yeah, I'm finna let them know. Like, yeah, it's on, bro. And they was hot. They was hot. Of course, you know, they want to bring up the Super Bowl and all that shit and 55-23. That's cool. But just know, you can't run from the truth.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You know what it is over here. So I know he was over there.
They're the same guys that'll say, ooh, America's game of the week versus Mahomes, but tell us our Spain game, the Christmas game, and our Eagles game week 16, or the one that we know is getting flexed week 18 do not count as prime time television.
Bro,
yeah.
Bro, they was so hurt that Chiefs game was not a primetime game. They had already had 5 primetime games, right? And he was like, we got 5 primetime games and we ain't even hit the Chiefs yet. You know that's a primetime game. And then that came out America's game of the week. I said, oh, you still wait? I said, hey.
The quarterback comparison is a little unbalanced. So, you know, we got to put him 425.
Yeah, 425. 425.
That Jaden kid, though, we need him and Pat on Monday Night Football.
Yeah. We need that on prime time right there. That one sent them over the top.
I don't even want the sun setting when them boys play football.
That one put him over the top, bro. He was hurt after that one. That one hurt him bad. Josh Gates, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. And then I threw in a little, hey man, take your 425 America's game of the week quarterback. Get out and get the hell on. That shit had him hurt, boy. Josh Gates, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Right. I got us going 13-4. But in order to win the championship, do we need to be better, or is this record enough? Also, winning the division is a must. This is what I will say. The Eagles are undefeated at home in the playoffs with Jalen Hurts. He has not won a road playoff game in his career.
So that home field shit matters.
That shit matters, especially for them. They are tough at home. Mm-hmm. And if you could just get them out of their element and make them go on the road, I think you can slay them. We've proven that we can go on the road and win. Mm-hmm. So I just feel like if you really want to take that next step, and I think the biggest thing for us as far as the next step in our evolution is now we got to beat teams that we see ourselves being on the same level as. Like last year, it was cool to go to Baltimore and compete hard and almost win.
We hung in there with them. We know we're a playoff team this year.
Right. Like that's not okay anymore. Now you got to start winning those games.
The standard has changed.
Yes, it has. So when you see Kansas City in week 8, it's not okay to just compete and almost beat the Chiefs. No, you can go in there and win that game. That's the mindset now. We may not win that game, but that's the mindset now. It's not okay to just go there and compete and almost win. Ain't no more moral victories.
Yeah, and five going in the Arrowhead on prime time, like, nah, this is my game to win. Let's get it. Let's get it, Pat.
He gonna treat that shit like he did the Bengals game against Burrow. He's gonna look at him like, yeah, okay, you one of them ones, huh? All right, so am I. I'm gonna show you what I'm about. So
give me the ball with a chance to win it, man. Don't give me the ball with a chance to win it. Y'all better take us out early.
That is always the way I feel with Jaden Daniels, and even the Eagles fans knew that in that championship game. Like that's why he was dancing, because he was like, bro, we right here. Same spot we were in the week 16 game. We was right there, bro.
Possession game with all that time left. Jaden's like, bro, I'm moving this ball on this defense right now.
Yeah. Boy. Commanders for Life 23. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for the Dubski, man. Really appreciate you. Even our preseason games are at night.
Hey, they did release it. Patriots 7:30 and Bengals 8 p.m. That's hilarious.
Hey, we had a 1 o'clock Jets last year, right? Not this year, bro. All the
man
that night.
Yeah, man. And
we are going for 100.
We're definitely doing a minimum. Yeah, we're definitely doing unless we had him. We're definitely doing a minimum of 2 joint practices with the Patriots and the Ravens this offseason too.
That feels like a definite.
I hope we get one in with the Bengals too. That'd be fun.
Possible Hall of Fame game?
That's the Lions and the Lions and the was it the Rams? The Lions and the Rams play on, and the Hall of Fame game's July this year. It's July 31st.
Really? Oh my
July
God! Early.
Bro, the season opener is September 4th.
That's right, because Labor Day is so early. So,
bro,
you know what that means? Training camp is gonna be earlier this year.
July 20th.
Yeah,
July 19th.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Normally, it's like July 23rd, 24th. It's gonna be like you said, the 20th or the 19th or the 18th or something like that. Just for future references, the Hall of Fame game is usually between two teams, and at least one of them is going to have a major figure going into the Hall of Fame. Is Calvin Johnson going in this year or something like that? I don't know who's going in.
I don't even remember the class. I know they announced it.
I don't know.
Yeah, so my assumption is at least one guy from one of those two teams is going in. That's usually how it goes.
The Hall of Fame class this year. Let me see. The Hall of Fame class for this year is Eric Allen, Antonio Gates, Jared Allen, and Sterling Sharp.
And there ain't neither one of them damn teams. So I don't know. That was a random ass.
I was with you
Hall
too.
of Fame. Like normally it's one dude that's going in that's gonna draw a big crowd for one of the two teams that's there. But they just said so. You would have thought it would have been like the Packers or somebody in there because of Sterling Sharp, but shit, they just said F it. He says we all the way up. Yeah, we all the way up, bro. We turned up, man. We turned, bro. This can't be life right now. That's what it feels like. Carter B82. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Who writes, they should have the team come out to Pac Hail Mary for the Bears game. That would be dope.
Hey,
a lot of bleeping going on.
Shiesty's on. Black Air Forces walking out to the field. Everybody put your cleats on the sideline. We on all that ignorant energy for that game.
Bro, that would
I'm with it.
For real, if you heard the little church bells coming out, and then you're like, come with me.
Yeah.
I don't know if they got a Walmart version.
Do a lot of bleeping.
They got a Walmart version of that though.
A lot of censorship, but
ain't no killer, don't push me.
They could probably just play the instrumental and everybody would lose.
Hey man, they gave Brian Robinson Mini Man for a little second when he came. So we can give him the instrumental.
Yeah, we could give him the instrumental for sure, bro. That would be dope. And then come out in all black, like Rio said. What? With the smoke.
Light show.
Please.
Show on Monday night.
Yeah, light show. Paul Kyoko, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Paul Kyoko writes, Louie Tee queuing up the Spanish music. JD Cinco, hey, you ask and you shall receive. Boy. Hey, he said, JD Cinco, I love it here, man. We moving crazy, different. We have prayed for times like this, man, without question, bro. Like,
we deserve it all, man. Hey, one more time.
One time. Hey.
Get jiggy with it, man. They didn't want Hurts in Spain, man.
No. They let them go to Brazil where you can't even go outside because they had green. The colors was out there. It was crazy. It was like you can't wear this outside. You can't have your phone outside.
Was
yeah, they was out there wilding in Brazil. It's different times, man. We going to Spain, bro. It's crazy. Wild. We ain't been in an international game since 2016.
That Bengals game, that game was wild. It was an offensive explosion.
Yeah, that was a crazy game.
For like 500. Jordan Reed was going crazy. Oh,
and we still ain't win the damn game.
Dustin Hopkins.
All of that, and we still
3-yard field goal in overtime.
Yo. I wanted to strangle Dustin Hopkins that day.
Our season went to hell after that game too, because we was up until that game.
Bro, we had Kirk Cousins outdueled Aaron Rodgers that year.
On Sunday night.
On a Sunday night football
20
game.
20-mile-per-hour wing.
I remember the Pierre Garçon touchdown pass, bro. Cut through that wing. He caught it, broke a little tackle over the shoulder. I'm like, yo, this is crazy. We just scored 39 on the Packers and outdueled Aaron Rodgers on our way to the Thanksgiving game against Dallas. Man, That's wild. We ain't been to London.
Say good times, but they weren't.
No, they weren't. Yeah,
they weren't.
It was like, man, we ain't about to send these burgundy and gold losers over there and ruining us.
Absolutely
ruining the sport.
Absolutely not. Kyle W., thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Here's a couple of dollars for all the Punk Eagle fans in the chat whose little minds we stay on until their brain cracks. Hey, Kyle, man, really appreciate the Dubski, man, and thank you for that public service announcement letting those Eagles fans know who the realists are.
Mariah Carey say, "Why you so obsessed with me? I want to know." They think about us every day. It's a full-time job. They're on payroll at this point. Y'all won the Super Bowl.
At least I hope they
some shame.
I love it. I love it, bro. I love it. I mean, obviously we've struck a nerve. Yep. We've struck a nerve. Mr. CB 1274, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, hey, Rico, I need to see that grill every home game, bro.
I actually have it on more than I don't. Like if I'm out the house, it's always on. Yeah. I just take it off to record videos, but it's usually on.
Hey,
man, Rico getting business casual to record.
Hey, look, man.
Yeah, bro. Gotta enunciate. Gotta take the grill out. It's a whole code switch when I start recording. Man.
Hey, look, man.
They'll see when they meet me in person.
I'm about to go down to Georgia when he get on that.
Yeah, they'll see when they meet me in person.
Rico gotta hit him with the. You gotta let them know, bro. Like, look, hey, y'all think y'all know, but y'all have no idea. And that man is from the A, bro. All right, find out if you want to. Metaphor, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Our guy Meta writes, Week 1, we got the NFL's highest opening line at 7.5. Minus 7.5.
Love to hear it. Love to hear it.
And
we just gotta back it up, man. We gotta back that action up.
It's gonna be a nice hard fought 10 to 13 point victory, man. It's the division, but we're gonna put it away down the stretch, and it's gonna be like 27-13 or something. But it's gonna be 20 to 13, and they're gonna have a shot late.
Okay. Look, I don't give a damn if we win by 1. I just want to beat them.
Yeah, right? Because we got to take care of business before we hit that murderer's row.
Yeah, you know? we got to take care of business. That's all I care about. So, a lot can change between now and then. So we'll see what that line is by the time we get to opening day. But I love it. I love it. Christopher McLaughlin, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy, C-Mac, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for being such a loyal supporter, man. We really appreciate you, Chris, who writes, hey, Lou, Rio, Rico, and Ed. Hope everyone is doing well. Likewise, as always. 2 questions. 1, what NFC teams make the playoffs and why? And 2, what do each of you think the Eagles' record will be and why? So we got to see that. I got to see the schedule because I think it's just off first glance. I think it's a tough schedule.
Yeah. I'd say as far as what NFC teams make the playoffs, since I'm calling 3 out of the NFC East, we need 4 more. Give me the Detroit Lions. Give me the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Give me the Los Angeles Rams. 1 more team out of the NFC to make the playoff. Give me the Green Bay Packers as well.
I was just about to say, maybe the Packers.
The 3 wild card teams are 2 out of the NFC East and the Green Bay Packers, and the division winners are us. Yeah, I said us. Us, the Lions. The Lions, the Bucks, and the Rams are your division winners this year. And once again, the Chicago Bears are not in the playoffs.
It's hard for me to say. I got to see these teams first.
And this is a way too early, just spitballing type of prediction.
Yeah.
There's no logic.
I think I agree with you. If we just going off of like what teams did this offseason, what we project them to be, I do think the Bears have a chance to be really good. Because assuming that the defense is good, I don't know what they've done, if they made any, schematic changes, because defensively they were really good. But obviously they've got a whole staff change, and so they might have uprooted something that was working there. So got to see what the Bears look like. But I think you probably nailed it, Rio, to be honest with you.
It's an early look at the conference. That's what I like right now, because I think Dallas is coming back with a little bit of a vengeance this year. They got the second most primetime games in the league this year. So You know?
And to be honest, I completely agree. I feel like the only threat is that we'll see if like the Buccaneers are going to stay consistent. I think they should, but if there were a threat to them, even as much as I hate them, the Falcons with that pass rush and Michael Penix taking that, getting a full year of starting, a full training camp, that's the one that would concern me if I'm the Buccaneers. But yeah, I'm right with y'all. And I think I saw somewhere, I haven't seen the schedule, but I saw somewhere that the Eagles don't play back-to-back home games all season.
At all. The whole season, they don't have back-to-back home games. That's crazy. Their schedule is crazy, by the way. Their schedule is not. I mean, you should when you win the Super Bowl. That shit is wicked, bro. Like,
I got to see it because that's crazy.
Before we get off here, you might want to pull up our divisional rival schedule because that Eagles and Giants schedule is wicked, bro.
Treacherous, man.
We took a look at it then because that's crazy, bro.
Couldn't be me.
And what do you think the Eagles' record will be and why? Y'all just want to save that until we see the schedule. I won't talk about it then.
11-6 in second place in NFC East.
10-7 at worst, bro.
Somewhere in that neighborhood, right?
11-6 is my prediction because I think we winning it with 12.
Yeah. I think that's the number for us again, 12. Like, if everything goes right, 13 is the highest you can go. But it feels like 12 is that number. You know?
We're both coming into the final week of the season at 11-5.
Oh, so you got this is
I can see that.
Type stuff.
I like that.
Season finale. The NFC East is coming down to the final week of the season, and that thing gonna be on Sunday Night Football. It's gonna be like 2012 RG3 versus Romo on that jungle. Way better on steroids.
Except we on the road. That's the
thing. 13 win teams in the NFC East. These schedules are too wicked for that this year.
Yeah.
That was such a fun game because the band was even playing go-go in the right outside the stadium afterwards. That was amazing. That was beautiful.
Shout out to the legend Rob Jackson.
Yeah, man. What about Rob Action Jackson with that pick of Tony Romo, bro? Stop it, man.
Oh, good time.
Alfred Morris with a two-piece on them, man. 200. I mean, what? Hey, Scotty, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, man. What up? Hey, Scotty, man, really appreciate you. Scotty writes, hey, Rio, how many did you get right from your mock schedule? Good show, Kings.
I got the bye week in the JD Cinco game. I got us playing on the Bears on Monday Night Football, right? I got the week wrong. I said week 1, it's week 6, but ain't nothing else right. I got the bye week in the JD Cinco. That's about it.
And you got 16 too, right?
And I
in the Eagles? 16.
No. I didn't. Oh, did I have it? No, I don't remember.
Did you do it before that came out?
No. I didn't. I did it before that. So no, okay. I only got the bye in the JD Cinco, and I had us playing on Christmas, but I had us playing the Chiefs on Christmas and not the Cowboy. I was talking that thing up.
And you say only, but that JD Cinco was huge. You called that.
That for months.
You called that before the rumors came out.
Rio was not letting that shit go. He was like a dog with a bone, and he was not gonna let that shit. I shouted him out. I shouted him out in Spanish when that Jake hit. I was like, "Yo, big shout out to Rio, man." Rio was all over it. Even when John Conn was like, "Yo, I don't see it happening," Rio was like, "Bro, we playing in damn Spain, bro," and that's when the birth of JD Cinco came, bro. That was epic. That was epic. Captain Obvious, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Captain Obvious writes, over under G-Men, pull it out, pause, and win 2 games this season. Tried to get me.
They quoted the great Louie Tee.
He tried to get me for a second time tonight. I couldn't let it happen, man.
That's a banger right there.
That is a
I like that. I like that.
Captain Obvious.
That's why he's Captain Obvious, man. He's the best.
That was good.
Oh, man. Shadow Striker 789. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, Colts had a pixel edit of Tyreek getting arrested. That's what got that one taken down.
Yeah, a little dolphin with a Tyreek Hill jersey on running from the Coast Guard in the water. The league said, yeah, nah.
Hey, bro, stop. Stop. Why would you do that, man? What are you
Does anybody
doing?
proofread this stuff? Like, did nobody else look at it but the guy that made it?
That shit's so much better than ours, though.
It is.
That shit was probably fire, bro. They was probably dying over there watching that shit. Meanwhile, we over here bored out of our minds. That's crazy, bro.
It was crazy how much on the same page we all were as soon as that shit came on.
Bro.
Like,
nah, this ain't it. This is not it, bro. This is not it. What am I watching right now? Neil Rack, and thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, what's y'all favorite game on the schedule? Week 8.
Yep. Say mine's easy. Falcons every time, man. Yep. Especially in Atlanta, I gotta go. I'm gonna be there.
Mahomes versus Jaden is the
week
one,
8.
And that's the chosen one right there, man.
That's the one right there. That's the one where the NFL said, bro, we banking on you this year. Mm-hmm. Show me what you got. That's the one right there where you go, this is why we put you in this spot. Yeah. For this matchup right here. And we can't, don't let us down.
When 5 go up there and do what he did versus Cincinnati last year, and they're dropping that game up to be a potential Super Bowl preview, we're going to feel so damn proud to be Washington fans that night. It's good. Yo, our post-game stream is going to be crazy that night.
It's going to be epic, bro.
I even feel completely different about the team right now than I did yesterday. Like, with all of the primetime games they gave us and how we just feel like the team of destiny. We feel like the team that the NFL is trying to push on to everybody. We're going to get household names. Because one of my main things is that more of our players are going to make Pro Bowls now that we're playing on primetime, and more, we won't have any, hopefully we don't get any more London Fletcher situations where they clearly deserve to be in the Hall of Fame, but he won a Super Bowl before he even went to the Burgundy and Gold, but just because he played on the Burgundy and Gold team that nobody cared to watch, he's still not in the Hall of Fame. But stats are Hall of Fame worthy, and I think a lot of these primetime games, if anything, if you don't like the fact that we're not playing at 1 p.m. anymore, at least love the fact that the players are going to benefit mightily from this.
Yeah, his career literally goes hand in hand with Ray Lewis's, but because of the team he played for, like in the late crux of his career, people don't look at it the same.
Yep.
Gear Cell 1.
Oh, here we go.
Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Rio, you got to do the honors with Ed.
Hey, no Ed in the building. I'm stoked for the season. Dramatic effect. Ellipses. Was that a wedding Saturday? And a Philly fan was wearing button-down pillow jeans with wheat cheese Stacey Adams and a crisp morning orange dinner jacket in Glen Arden Peachtree braids. Tragic.
Yo, what in the hell are crisp morning orange dinner jackets?
That was the first thing that caught me too. Is that crisp morning orange?
The way that these things are worded so vivid and descriptively kills me every time. Wheat cheese Stacey Adams. I don't even think Steve Harvey got them.
Yo.
It's his own language, man. Him and Young Dro got their own language, man.
Yo, him and Dro on a feature would be the coldest track ever, bro, because they're going description for description, bro.
I need him and Dro on the front porch, man.
I need him joning.
Crisp morning orange, not juice, dinner jacket.
Dinner jacket.
Glen Arden Peachtree braids.
Yo, bro, he threw you a curveball. You thought he was going orange juice. That man said orange dinner jacket. That's on some Dumb and Dumber shit. That orange jacket, that whole suit he had on at the end with the top hat. That's what I'm thinking about when I think about that color, man.
He still got me going off of caramel gray like that.
Putting shit together that don't go together, don't make any sense. That's wild, bro.
I would love to have been at that lunch table in high school, man.
Bro, I know he was lighting people up growing up.
Killing them.
Swaggy P. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Swaggy. Right. Commander Kangs. What up, Swaggy? I used to pray for times like this. Yes. To shine like this. If someone doesn't know who JD5 is, they will this year for sure, especially in Spain. JD Cinco.
Don't forget that TH.
Yep, that Cinco.
Hey, I just want y'all to be ready for it.
Yep. Swaggy P said, I need AI to do an outfit image of what Giracell says in his super chat. I don't even think AI could produce a graphic of these.
Go ahead.
So y'all gonna break it, man.
That would be fire, bro. If AI was like, yo, I got you. Hey, got you, bro. Bad back. Watch this.
Looking like an Eagles fan. That's what it would look like.
Just with that usher.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
I got you. I got you. Watch this. Swaggy P, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Who writes? Also, see you at the Atlanta game, Rico.
Yes, sir. Got you, my boy.
Yeah.
Hey.
Rico, mouth gonna be shining like white diamonds, boy. You better be ready.
Yeah, I gotta get a new one before then. I gotta get another one. I can't just pull up with that same silver one.
My man about to get an Atlanta game grill just for that night.
Got to, man.
I love it, man. I love it. Paul Kyoko, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, like Rio said, nobody does it like the Kangs. Y'all is certified A1 fire. Hashtag just like hanging with the homies. You know, that's the vibe we try to create, man. We try to give you that barbershop feel, except we know what the hell we talking about.
That's the perfect way to word it. It's the barbershop, but we know what we talking about.
They don't never know what the hell they talk about at the barbershop, but they be goddamn passionate as hell. Greg, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Our guy Greg writes, I know it's probably not realistic, but if AP pulls a trade-off for Hendrickson, it's scary hours if healthy. Also, what do you think takes a who do you think takes a sophomore leap?
You know, the Hendrickson thing, man, I don't think it's happening, but boy, would we start. That gap would close so fast between us and the Philadelphia Eagles. But honestly, I feel like the Eagles got a better shot at making a trade for Trey Hendrickson than we do at this point.
Based off of the draft capital that they have.
Yeah, that alone.
Who do I think takes a sophomore leap? I'm praying it's Luke McCaffrey, because if Luke McCaffrey can become like a fixture in the slot and we could just work Jalen Lane in easily and just get him a bunch of gadget type stuff, oh my God, Jaden would have a full bevy of quality wide receivers. So I'm going to go Luke McCaffrey on this one.
I'm gonna go Ben Sinnott, because I mean, after this year, I just don't see Zach Ertz going another year. Even if he does, man, I mean, how much will he have left in the tank? And we're not gonna be picking in the draft to where we can get a Tyler Warren or a Colson Loveland even next year's draft. So I'm just hoping Ben Sinnott takes that leap, because it's gonna be really hard to find that ultimate tight end that we need to take our offense to the next level, or at least keep it flowing the way that Zach Ertz has kept it going.
I'll give you two, but one in particular. What if Brandon Coleman turns into a monster at guard?
I think that is his natural home. It's probably the likeliest leap that we see, because he wasn't awful as a tackle, but I think his innate home is at guard.
Yeah, I think I agree. Yep, I think we all in agreement there. But Johnny Newton is mine. We really need to see production out of the defensive line, and I would love to see some interior pressure. Like, we just don't get pressure from the inside. All of our pressure comes from the edges, whether it's Frankie Louvu or it's Dorrance Armstrong, or it was Dante Fowler Jr. last year. We don't get interior pressure. It would be so nice if Johnny Newton could turn into the guy that we drafted him to be this upcoming season and start to wreak havoc on the interior of the defensive line. So that's the guy that I'm looking at and saying, hey, can you give us something? Can you really provide us what we need you to provide us with up front on that defensive line? Captain Obvious, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Who writes, I demand revenge against Dallas for their Thanksgiving game antics from 2023. Let's go. Hashtag HTTC.
The rehearsed turducken. Yeah.
Bro. I wanted revenge so bad from that, and for us to not get it that first game was so I wanted to beat them by 70, bro.
All right, here's how we concoct revenge of them boys. So we bring out the Christmas Salvation Army bucket, right? We put it in the end zone on Christmas Day. packaged up Ben's Chili Bowl glizzies in the end zone, bro. Pull them out, bro. Pull out the Ben's Chili Bowl fully loaded glizzies, unpackage them, eat them in the end zone.
Hey, you trying to have somebody going to the damn bathroom mid-second quarter on this bitch floating on their ass.
But we dogging them though. We up like 24 or something like that.
You like, damn, where Terry going? Damn. Terry
he's gonna be in that Paul Pierce wheelchair.
Hey,
looking
Terry
crazy.
getting carted off. What's going on, man? What the hell going on? Oh man, that's crazy. CJ the Great. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Shout out to CJ. Right. Hey yo, the Colts video low key was wild but funny. I'm dying to see that, bro.
League, I sent it to y'all in the group chat, by the way. Dev Kleiman has it up. I sent it to y'all in the group. They was wilding, bro. They pulled it. Like they had to pull it.
Yo. So he had the video. He had it.
I think the video's still up if you click on that. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. You can't erase nothing that's on the internet. Somebody got it.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, somebody gotta have that joint. But you know, when you watching it at first, you're not realizing it's gonna get pulled. But somebody, you know, it's some people like Dove who like, yo, I gotta record this. This is crazy.
I heard multiple teams took a shot at Tyreek Hill in their schedule release.
Stop it.
Yeah, man.
And we just rolled it. We just had a turn on the roller coaster for the Dolphins on our shit. We had a dip on the roller coaster.
Oh my god.
On ours. Yeah, I can't believe our shit is so wet, bro.
Yeah, man.
That's crazy. Jared Talks Football. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Right. Jaden finna go from Charmander to Charizard to prove a point like Ash's jump from season 1.
Okay. Yeah. First season of Pokemon Indigo League. That's way back, man.
Hey, man. Shit, you going back to what? Them the red and blue days.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Red and blue Game Boy. Game Boy.
Hell yeah, Game Boy.
Hell yeah.
The color had just come out.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that. Me and my boy we had the little cord that you hook up so you could play against each other.
I had a Pokemon like bed set. I had a book bag on wheels. Pokemon.
Damn, Rio.
I had a baseball card binder full of like.
Same for me on that one.
I lived that Pokemon.
Oh, you knew the song. You knew the song then.
Oh, I still know it to this day, man. I want to be the very best.
I'm about to say, we got
no one ever was. Doom, 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 doom. To catch them was my real test. To train them is my cause. I will travel across the land, searching for life. These Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. Pokemon, that's you and me. You know it's my destiny.
No, they was singing for real on that.
Boy was singing like the rent was due, man.
Stop it. Oh, you're my best friend.
And then, man,
let's defend. Hey, go ahead, man.
A heart so true. I used to be the little Pokemon recaps at the end of the episode where they would.
Stop it, bro. Stop. You showing off now, man. Stop it, bro.
Hey, man, better times. We used to be a proper country.
Elite times, bro. Elite times.
We had blue, red, yellow, gold, silver. I think I dropped out after gold and silver. Man.
Diamond, gold, silver, diamond.
You did.
Now they got shit like sapphire, gold, and shit now. Like,
it was sapphire, ruby, emerald after that.
Ruby, emerald. They're like they going too crazy.
So the first $150 was dope. When you're 150 Pokemon, when they extended that shit to like 252, I was like, all right, I'm out, bro. It's too many.
Yeah, and then the game started looking too good. Like, I don't want the game to start looking realistic. The joint was out here looking like the current Zelda games, and I was like, all right, man. I wanted my Pokemon to look a little pixelated still. Yeah. I wanted to see the back of my guy throwing the Pokemon out there. Like, nah, they got too realistic for me.
Yeah, I mean, once they put it on 64 where you could hook it up and play on the little stadium, I was like, yeah,
yep,
it's a wrap, bro.
We lost recipes, man.
We lost rest in peace. Now Michael Irvin spazzed. He went crazy on that one, man.
He did. That was a legendary line. We're losing recipe. That boy be on crack, but boy, do he chef it up sometimes.
He interrupted himself when he said it.
Interjected his own monologue.
Man, he felt that for real, man. He meant that one.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
It's a hell of a drug. Oh no!
Don't nobody do it like us, bro.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm gonna get that sound drop on that too. He said, "There's a new candidate running for president. These nuts," and the dude in the background. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! Y'all are dumb, man. I can't. I cannot. Shadow Striker 789. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. Oh man. If we go 12-5 again, we back to 500 all-time record-wise. Okay.
Up,
I didn't realize that where we were in the all-time record department, but
I didn't know that was at stake. Boy, yeah. That's serious. Mm-hmm. That's real serious.
I mean, we did some serious damage to that over the years, bro.
Yeah, we did, man. 25 years of just badness.
And we still got a shot.
Yep.
Ah, man. I'm trying to have, when they show the record, like 4 years from now, I'm trying to have like Dan Quinn, like 47 games over 500. You know what I mean? One of them type joints.
Because it's gonna be crazy when Dan Quinn has that Andy Reid type run here where he completely, you know what I'm saying? He completely just, you forget about all the failures they had in Philly, even though they lived in the NFC Championship. He couldn't get it done. He writes a whole new storybook in his second chapter. A man that knows how many days it was that he last worked the head coaching job.
Stop it, bro.
It's a man that's ready for it, man.
Stop it, bro. That was one of the most impressive things when he gave that introductory speech and he talked about, you know, waiting for this opportunity, not knowing if he was going to get it and knowing the days and all of that. I was like, yo.
Yeah, that's when I apologized for laughing at that Dulles Airport picture, man. I was like, I was not familiar with your game.
With the game at all. Sir. Yeah. Facts. Greg.
And all of the reports, too, of all of the players saying that he reached out to literally any and everybody. Like, what did I do wrong? What could I have done better? Like, give me your harshest criticism. That was beautiful.
He checking on players that he hadn't talked to in years. A guy gets he's keeping up with F.A. Obata and all these guys. I'm like, damn, this dude. They speak about this man like he is he's one of them ones for real, bro, as a human.
Look, man, it was one of those with reverence. Like, Dan Quinn is a different dude. At his core, he's a great human being. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing that sells him to these players and these different coaches. People want to be in the building with Dan Quinn because he's a great human being. Like, and you see that it ain't nothing fake or phony about what he does and how he carries himself and conducts himself. He's legit. Like, even to him wearing his hat backwards. He do that all the time, bro.
Hat backwards, reading,
and the Jordan collection.
Yeah.
Jubilee 11s every week.
Every week.
And I feel like it shows in the free agency class we had. We won 4 games. We just made a bunch of different hires in the front office and the coaching staff. And then we signed the most free agents, but yet we didn't spend the most money in free agency the first year that they were here last year. So, I mean, his character and who he is as a person, his name carried us a big way into one of the main reasons we had the success we had, to be able to get Frankie Louvel and guys like that. We probably don't get them without Dan Quinn.
Yeah. Look, man, I see Pac-Man D3. That's my guy, man. I know he a Pokemon dude, man. We used to talk about the cards and all that stuff because I was a card collector, not a Pokemon card collector.
We all are not quitting our day jobs here. We know that the vocals ain't right, but the lyrics still on point. Muscle memory is still there.
He said, if y'all want Pokemon conversations, y'all come to me. I used to know all the Pokemon. I could tell you about what Pokemon hurts, what kind, what don't use this kind of Pokemon against that kind of Pokemon.
I had a holographic Charizard back in the day. That card was the grail of Pokemon cards, bro.
What'd you do with it?
I sold that. Like at the time, it was a come up. Now that I'm not a kid, like it was
you
not
are
a come up.
regretting that shit.
I got a few $100s for. I didn't realize that card today would be. Like, I got a kid that, first of all, I don't know how a kid that was like 2 grades, but I think I was like in 5th grade. A 3rd grader came up with a couple $100s to give me a Charizard, a holographic Charizard.
What was that kid doing?
Yeah, damn.
I got it at a trading card store. Like I got it in a pack at a trading card store. Little did I know that I would probably be rich off that card today. So little Rio, dummy.
Yeah. You ain't know though. You couldn't.
I was saying, you know, that was a good move in the first place.
Yeah, you couldn't have known. We all had those stories of doing shit like that where you go, come on, bro.
Really? Where a 3rd grader come up with like $400?
That's the answer I need. I need to know.
I'm really stuck on that.
Who's bankrolling this 3rd grader, bro?
Hey, mom, I need this 400 for a field trip or something.
No, he's like, Mom, I gotta steal. I'm telling you, I need $400.
Boy, that 400 lasts me a year, bro. I was rich, bro. They ain't have the money phone yet, but like I was balling over there.
Hey, Rio with the chirp in the 5th grade. Rio with the chirp in the next tail in the 5th grade. Greg, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Greg writes, #1 high school sophomore in the country is from here. When he comes out, that's when the Wiz will win the lottery again.
Yeah, that's what it's going to take. Someone being from here so they can rig it for the story.
I was about to say, well, the Wizards need to still be trash. I think they'll take care of that part.
There's a way.
I don't think you got to worry about that one.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I think they'll take care of that. The great Watubi, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, Lou, what did I hear Cam Scatterbo say after he ran the ball? This is what you heard him say.
That's how a white man runs a football.
And he wearing number 44, bro. His name is now Food Stamp Riggins.
Food Stamp Riggins.
That's how a white man runs a football.
Y'all can thank Rio for that, man. I had to go pull it.
They said a holographic Charizard sold for $250K a few months ago. Don't tell me that.
I
tell
saw
me that.
Yeah, I saw.
I'll tell you why they even tell us that, man.
Bro, I saw it. So one of the dudes I follow, Darren Ravel, he works for this company called Collect, and he always putting stuff out there like that. I literally saw that it sold for over $200K, like literally like 3 weeks ago. I was like, yeah. When you said, I said, what did you do with the card? That's why I asked you. What did you do with the card?
Hey, that 400 held me down for about 12 months, though.
Oh yeah, no.
I'm about to say, equivalent wise, you was rich back then.
Kid
wise, you hit.
I had an abundance of pixie sticks, boy. I tell you.
Hey, that trip to the candy lady hit different, bro. I'm telling you.
Matter of fact, give me the truck. Give me the
ice cream truck. Come to the neighborhood. Yeah. I got the whole block, bro.
I got time,
everybody gets you a strawberry shortcake. Get the SpongeBob junk, all of it. Throw it in there. I got you, bro.
Hey, man, I'm gonna tell you right now. That strawberry shortcake, just let it melt just ever so slightly.
It gotta be soft. It gotta be soft.
And then you, oh my God.
Greatest thing known, the greatest ice cream known.
Bro, that's some next level shit that some of y'all, you kids out there, you will never, ever know anything about, bro. What?
Good time.
Good, man.
We're losing recipes. We ain't never getting through these super chats tonight. Hey, man.
Hey, Terry Maples, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, bigger bust, Haynesworth or Schuler? HTTR. It's gotta be Schuler because you drafted him. Now, the money from a money standpoint is obviously Haynesworth, because I think he was one of the first $100 million defensive players, in the league. So from that standpoint, it's Haynesworth. But we drafted. I mean, anytime you're talking about a quarterback in the top 5 of a draft and he don't work out, and Schuler was like ass after like year 2.
We should have known it wasn't going to work with Haynesworth because he plays a scrappy position and he's articulate. You know, like he plays a nasty position and he sounded like a square at the podium. We should have known that wasn't going to work out, bro. I don't need my defensive tackle sounding like that, bro.
That's a good point.
That man.
That's an elite point. You need to do a study on that.
That man came to the podium speaking like a West Point graduate. I was like,
this ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work. Like a West Point graduate. Hey, go ahead.
Badass Ballard. I will never forget him laying on the ground when Michael Vick was running.
Yeah.
Second.
Yo, that was
man couldn't
wild.
even pass the physical for the longest, man.
Yo, Albert Haynesworth was a piece of work. He's still talking shit about the organization to this day, bro. Like he's a crazy dude. Eagles are not green. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Y'all should get Lord Brunson on this pod tonight. All kings need a gesture. A gesture. Hey, look, man.
I love that.
We do got to bring Lord Brunson on during the season to just spar with us four.
Hey, bro. He would do it too. He would definitely do it.
One of us can return the favor and pull up on Linked Up with them, man.
Yeah.
We do it, man.
Yeah, no, for sure, man.
Straight off.
Yeah, he would do it. He would definitely do it. He wouldn't do it tonight though. He pissed off tonight. I tell you that right now. He'll do it during the season, but he's not right now.
That man said, "I told y'all got only 5 primetime games. Even your admin said it."
Yo, he was serious about that. He was going to war with Benjamin Albright, bro. That shit was hilarious.
You know it's real when he start making the outside videos, like him in the outdoors and nature,
walking around and shit. Yeah, you already know what it is, bro. It's going down.
It should be like 360 resolution. Yeah, you know Brunson. Shout out to LB. Shout out to our guy LB, man.
That's my guy. Duncan Wright. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy Duncan. Hey Ed. So Ed ain't here because I remember he said he was gonna talk some shit to Ed. Ed gone. Hey Ed, why you worried about my use of English? Are you the local grammarian?
Grammarian?
What the hell is that?
Is that grammarian?
Is that a real word?
Is that a real word?
It actually sounds innovative, at least. So there's at least a coherent thought going.
Right. Did you judge the spelling bee? Inquiring minds want to know. That is one of the most intellectually intact comments I've ever heard from you before.
Shout out Duncan.
He had to put a suit on to talk to Ed.
Shout out Duncan. It's clear his attorney wrote this for him.
And I think you might be onto something because this man was drunk at 10 o'clock this morning when I went live off vodka. Like you should have seen the super chat. He said, "Hey, I'm gonna just quit, man, because I can't even put together. I can't even type. Yeah, just chill out, bro."
Duncan, put the bottle down, brother.
Yeah,
please, man.
For him to do this at 10 o'clock at night, what?
I know that vodka. I hate to see him coming.
Eagles are not green. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. People double up. Who writes? With us playing the Eagles twice in the last 3 weeks, there is a chance Saquon is out. They have been running him into the ground. It adds up. I don't think any of us have seen Saquon have 2 back-to-back dynamic years without getting injured. And not that I'm wishing that on the man. He was dynamic last year, and if he's healthy again this year, more power to him. We just got to do our best to try to slow him down. Like, again, if I'm going to lose to the Eagles, the recipe doesn't change, right? Still want to force Jalen Hurts to have to beat you, and if he does, you tip your cap. But what you don't want to do is die a painful death via the ground, which is what happened in the NFC Championship game, pretty much. So we'll see. Duncan Wright, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Who writes? Furthermore, Mr. Ed, get it right. Oh, here we go.
He's expounding on it now.
Yeah. Get it, Mr. Ed. The Princeton Debate Team podcast. We are football fans and we drink. Proper grammar doesn't matter.
And spell grammar wrong.
Yeah.
I guess that was to hammer the point.
Yeah. He was coming back for more, man. You should have stopped while you was ahead, bro.
You was right, Rio. That first message was definitely handed to him on the side by his PR.
His agent, his attorney, or something.
Yeah, no, he definitely
then he felt confident and just started to freestyle on his
own. He definitely crafted that one right there. That's handcrafted right there.
He was cooking with grammarian, but now you spelling grammar like Kelsey Grammer. Like, what are we doing, man?
I mean, just leave that one alone. Ho Dog, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Ho Dag writes, all divisional opponents have coaching questions. Confidence. Fun schedule with the Broncos, Bears, Raiders. Never, mind those little birds. Fan since 1983. I mean, this is a really fun schedule, to be honest with you. And the fact that you got all of these primetime games and you were able to do it without the Chargers or the Lions speaks volumes about just how dope this schedule really is.
Snuck the Seahawks on Sunday.
Yeah, that's the one, bro. That's the one that you just like, wait a minute.
Oh, man.
Just Andre, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Just Andre writes, as a Wiz fan, I don't have interest in the offs anymore. I know how that shit go. I mean,
be like that, man.
I'm gonna be honest with you. After we lost, I really had that been the divisional round. I mean, I'm gonna still watch. I'm a football fan, but you lose interest very quickly. Like, it hurts. But I'm a football fan, so I'm gonna continue to watch. But with basketball, and I can tell you from a baseball perspective, when the Braves got eliminated, I ain't watched no more of the Major League Baseball playoffs. Like, I ain't had no interest.
That bitterness.
Yeah, you be hurt for sure. Prince Ole, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Prince writes, that Spain flag looks real close to burgundy and gold. Need that JD Cinco shirt, Rio, so I can show out in Madrid. Hey, bro, I'm telling you,
sir, he cooking.
Is fire, bro. When y'all see this joint,
we about to come with it, man. JD Cinco gear is about to be. Make sure me and Washington on the daily. Make sure you paying attention. We about to get everybody geared up for the Spain game. We taking that serious.
I might have to cop me one of them joints.
Man, for real.
Them shits is fire, bro.
Hey, a Commanders King stream that week previewing the game, all in JD Cinco shirts, bro. You can't script it better than that,
bro, man. hey, it's gonna be fire, bro. Hopefully, we talking about a 10-1, 11-0, 9-2 squad heading into that joint. What was that, week 11? So it'd be 8-2, 9-1, or 10-0 heading into that joint.
Yep.
Let's hope that's the case. Just Andre, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Just Andre, double up, who writes, told you about that lottery. Lou, he says, I would have been happy with a top 4 pick, but 6. The Mavs were in the finals, and the 76ers have been a PPP. I don't care anymore.
The Mavs were literally in the play-in game.
The Mavs literally got eliminated from the play-in, tournament. And like you said, the 76ers have been a perennial playoff participant. Like, at this point, how in the hell do both of them leapfrog? And until Wemby got hurt, the Spurs were chasing out
a team with De'Aaron Fox and Wemby is picking number 2 in the NBA draft.
That's wild, bro. Make it make sense. Just Andre, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Just Andre writes, Wemby gets help too. NFL preseason has higher ratings than the NBA offs. If the NFL had a lottery, Bengals would never got Joe, and Texans with Stroud. I don't know how the NFL would function, because
the dead conversation and not even let it get started, bro.
Yeah, to me, I tried on my podcast. I shot that shit down and I gave you all the reasons why. It's just stupid, because in the NFL you have to help the teams that stink.
It's a superior product. Why would they mess it up?
Yeah, and why would you even allow that? Because we feel like the NBA is rigged. Right, the draft lottery is rigged. Why would you want that to even enter into the consciousness of people? Like, leave it just the way it is. Like you said, if it ain't broke, don't try and fix it. Chris Hunter, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Chris Hunter writes, love the idea of a late bye week again. Gives us rest to finish the job this time. Laughing at 4 teams cutting a deal to have 2 weeks of prep for JD5. I knew, I was like, that's one of the things that I always go back and look at when I start to analyze, like, who got buys before we play. I think the Vikings, do they have, no, there's got to be early. I'm guessing their bye week is probably week 7 after they, or week 6 after they come off of those 2 international games is my guess. So what'd you say? Didn't you have the 4 teams?
I think it's the Bears, the Seahawks, the Broncos, and the Giants.
Okay.
So week 6 on Monday Night Football, week 9 on Sunday Night Football, week 12 Sunday Night Football, and week 13. Yep, those are the 4 teams. So it's also 3 prime time and 1 o'clock kick for those.
Okay.
And at least one of them we're coming off of a bye as well.
Yeah, Denver, we're both coming off a bye, so it's the equalizer at that point.
Okay. I love it. Terry Maples, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up, Terry. All right. Lord Butson is sweating cheesecake, knowing that JD5 is already the best quarterback in the NFC East. Thanks for all you fellas do, HTTR. Yeah, he definitely understands what's going on. That's why they're so invested. That's why they care so much. If, like, I used to always tell him, like, the reason why you're cool with Bad Dog and you never really give him any static is the Giants stink. You're not threatened.
You never felt a threat from him.
Yeah,
that's
at all. So I'm cool with you. Like, I have no beef with you because you pose no threat.
Yeah, he's like the Colt McCoy in a QB room, bro. You don't got to look over your shoulder
at all. At all. Everything's good, man. Everything's copacetic. I said the reason he's always had beef with the Cowboys because they've been the team that has been nipping at their heels in that division. They would take turns winning the division. They would split the season series every year. And so that was the team he would always go after. Now it's starting to shift because not only are we coming and we're up and coming on the rise, but he also sees the fact that we have an equalizer, a difference maker. Like the Cowboys don't. They have the roster, right? They've had the roster. They just don't have a quarterback. Well, we have the opposite way. We don't have the roster yet. We're building that, but we got the quarterback. And as we know in this league, quarterback makes a massive difference.
And I love how Eagles fans are just trying to, they're trying to PR their way around the fact that we're getting more public attention than that team this year. Like, man, we both got 5 primetime games. Y'all was talking crazy, but y'all don't play on Christmas and y'all don't play on NFL Network overseas. And you already know one of our games is going to be flex, probably that week 18 game. So we're talking about we're going to be seen much more than you. Y'all just won the Super Bowl.
Right. You couldn't even get a prime timer against the Chiefs and Patrick Mahomes, bro.
They don't got y'all on either holiday. Y'all not on either holiday.
They threw y'all a Black Friday and said, get out of here, scram.
Yeah, Black Friday, you know what I'm saying?
They threw them a Black Friday and said, get out of here, scram. So I love it, man. I love the energy. We'll see how everything turns out. But
the team with the most primetime games, y'all couldn't even get them on primetime, and y'all the Super Bowl champions, and y'all dogged them in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's wild.
just saying.
Yep. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Take command for life. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My God, take command for life. Right. So what's good, y'all? Been lurking recently. 12-5. Let's effing go.
Yeah,
let's do it.
I like it, man. Let's run it back.
Yeah. I think that, like Rio said, I think that might be good enough to get the division this year.
I don't think there's going to be a 13-4 team in the NFC East. And I think the NFC is coming down a little bit. I don't think you're going to need 12 wins to make the play, 11 wins to get the last wild card spot. I think it's going to tone down just a little bit because schedules are harder.
I wonder what division is playing the AFC South, because that division will give you a chance to win 13
probably
games.
The NFC South, that weak-ass division.
Yeah, I hope it is, because then you ain't got a trip. But if it's like the NFC West, the Rams might end up 14-3 out this bitch, messing around with the damn AFC South, bro.
Rams, they might be something this year, man.
Duncan Wright, Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes? And you said yesterday that Jalen is just good. No. He's elite. Stop disrespecting my quarterback and also give LB the respect he deserves, Louie. Jaden is good. Jalen is good. He's a good quarterback. I've said that already. But from a traits perspective, he's average. I said what I said. I said, what's the difference between Dak Prescott, Ryan Tannehill, Jalen Hurts, and we were talking about this conversation came up because Derek Carr just retired. I said Derek Carr, like he's in that same mold in terms of traits. He's the same athlete Dak Prescott was when Dak first came in the league. He's got the same arm as all four of those dudes. All four of them got the same arm. Derek Carr, Dak Prescott,
which is a good enough arm, but there's nothing special about it.
He just happens to be on a team with a surrounding cast around the quarterback, including the defense. That's all-time great. All-time great.
Now, I will say when plays have to be made, when he has to make a throw, he's capable. He's definitely capable, and he usually makes the play.
We saw it on fourth down.
Fourth and five.
Yeah, fourth and five. That was the play that officially swung the game. So we've seen it.
Yes, and that's why I respect him, because when they need him, he can make something happen. But ultimately, a difference-making quarterback, one of them ones, a top 5 quarterback, elevates those around him. The opposite can be said about Jalen Hurts. His team elevates him.
I mean, just ask Eagles fan if they would be willing to switch Jaden for Jalen Hurts. If they say no,
they're gonna say no.
They're just being petty. They're just being petty.
You're gonna hear it in their tone that they don't believe what they're saying.
Yeah, they're gonna just because they want to ride for their guy, but they know better.
And ask any neutral analyst, anybody with a normal, decent mind, how they feel about it too. It's literally just the Eagles thing, man.
And ain't enough Time Magazine, Men in Health Magazine, or Met Gala suits going to change the conversation either. Yeah. But congratulations on that. You should be getting those type of things.
And that's what's so annoying too. I rock with Jalen Hurts in every way except for Eagles fans. They're running back, different case. I mean, he's probably one of the very few black people that can't even say the N-word. But I rock with Jalen Hurts. I rock with Jalen Hurts. The Eagles fans make you want to hate him.
Hey, Saquon is like the male Doja Cat, bro.
Yeah, man, you gotta go, man. I don't rock with him on or off the field, man.
You know exactly what we mean by that. Saquon
with Aiden Ross, but
Saquon couldn't wait to go to the White House.
Hey,
he about to be with Aiden Ross soon too. He on a run.
He was at home, bro.
He on a tour.
Hey,
shout out to Jalen Hurts. Shout out to Jay. He a real one though, man.
No, I like I said, I've said this a million times. If he didn't play for the Philadelphia Eagles, I'd be a Jalen Hurts fan.
Like, a huge one.
He's a great dude. He's a really good player.
He still wouldn't be elite though.
He wouldn't.
He wouldn't be Jaden. He wouldn't be Jaden. No.
If he was on a different team, I don't know if we having this conversation, right? Because I don't know if they would have what the Eagles have around him, but he's perfect for what they need him to be. And there's nothing wrong with that. But they want to elevate him and put him somewhere where he doesn't belong. And that's the problem.
I've seen non-elite quarterbacks win Super Bowls before. This ain't the first rodeo.
Yep.
Metaphor. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Metaphor.
You wildin', bro.
Hey, chill, bro.
I don't know what you did to deserve that.
Hey,
wildin'.
Chill out, man. Come on. Why y'all always trying to try me, man? I just want to know, man, what I do to deserve that metaphor. Come on, man. Big Nell, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Big Nell writes, Ben Albright still going at it with Eagles fans. Primetime games got them crashing out. Bro, I told you, I poured accelerant all over that fan base, bro. I lit that damn match. And shout out to Rio, because I didn't even know. Because all I did was Rio had sent me, I told you, me and Rio was tweaking in our group chat, bro.
Today.
All day today, tweaking, bro. So Rio had sent me the 8 primetime game thing from Ben Albright, like early in the day, like noon, right? Mm-hmm. When we saw like the first 2 or 3 come out, Ben Albright was like, y'all get used to seeing Dan Quinn because the Commanders about to have about 8 primetime games. I'm like, yo, that's music to my ears. Because remember, Rico, how many did you say when we gave our predictions? You said the most.
I don't remember. I would say I just remember y'all said a number, and I was just like, whatever. I'm gonna go 6. One more.
I said
yeah,
6.
I just went one more. Yeah, I literally just went one more.
I think he said 7. I think he said 7. He said something that was outrageous. We thought at the time was like outrageous, right?
Yeah,
and he said it with conviction. He said it with his chest. Like,
and then Ben Albright had to like clarify it because Eagle fans were like,
trying to get technical.
He was like, dude, they're going to be seen isolated at a time where no one else is watching any other games.
No,
6 times on like a prime time, then Spain and Christmas. Like, what are we talking about?
Right. Like, and that's what I tried to explain to him. I call it prime time. To me, a prime time game is when there's no other game on, right?
Yeah,
and
it's just you.
Yeah. It's just you. There's no other show in town, right? So I call those. So if you want to combine the two, I call them UTSs, uncommon time slots, right? So we got 8 uncommon time slots if you want to be specific. But I just call them primetime games because ain't no other game on. Either you watching this or you ain't watching nothing. So to me, I get what a primetime game is. I understand what primetime means. I get the time slot. I understand all of that. But and his point was, bro, and I told him, I said, it's semantics that we're talking about here. It's semantics, which Eagles fans don't even know what that word means. Yeah. So I'm like, I don't even know why I'm sitting here trying to explain to y'all, but it's semantics. And literally Benjamin Albright said the same thing. Like, bro, it's semantics. Like,
Benjamin Albright pretty much said, have some shame. Y'all just won the Super Bowl.
Like, what are you doing?
Like, I promise when we win a Super Bowl, I'm not going to be concerned about how many primetime games the Eagles have. I promise.
I won't even have smoke for anybody but the team we played in the Super Bowl. I don't care about you if we scored 55 points on you in the NFC Championship game.
You're an afterthought.
That's the thing. I don't get it at all. It's so weird.
Yeah, you're an afterthought at that point. Like,
it's just eating away at them from the inside, like that. It's like an infestation that even a Super Bowl trophy couldn't put him over Jay Daniels after 1 year.
And with the Eagles fans too, like, it's deep rooted because they've been in the division, the poor kid. Forever, right? Like they were the last to win a Super Bowl. Nobody was checking for the Eagles for decades. You know what I'm saying? Like, they had that run with Donovan McNabb, but they didn't produce anything. And so they had this complex. And I always talk about just the city of Philadelphia in general. They have a short man complex to me. Right? Because while it's a major city in the US, we don't look at it on the level of Atlanta or
DC, Chicago,
Miami, any of those, New York. Right? Like, we don't look at it in that way. LA, like, they're not that, and they want to be that, right? And then they start talking about per capita, this, that. I'm like, but that's not what I'm talking about.
Yeah, like, nobody cares about any of that.
Nobody, like, bro.
Does anybody outside of your city care?
and that's what
people come for a cheesesteak and they keep it moving.
Right. Like, it's a cool spot, but trust me, nobody's like, yo, we going to Philly for a vacation. Like, I'm going to Vegas, so I'm going to LA, or I'm going to Miami. You're not in that conversation.
Them tourist buses do not be packed to go to Philly, my friend.
So I'm trying, and that's why I was trying to, and they got any feelings about that. I'm like, but y'all take on that personality. And
even they dances from Jersey, that dance and whatever.
It reminds me of how Jordan would make things up in his head to psych him up for games and stuff. Yeah. He would make up stuff about his opponent. That's what Philly fans, they wake up and they make shit up.
It's crazy because they feel
their grit.
We're threatening, so they finally got to a place where they're relevant.
Yeah.
And they're in charge, right? For so long, they was at the basement. Didn't even have a Super Bowl. Now they rose up. They've gone to 3 in 8 years. They've won 2 of them, and they feel like they're in control, and we're the threat to that. That's why we are public enemy number 1, because they feel our presence. They don't want to admit that, because admitting it would pretty much say that Jaden Daniels is better than Jalen Hurts. So they can't admit
their confidence should be more sincere right now, and it's not.
It's not, because they feel the threat, bro. It's real. They understand what Jaden Daniels is. They understand.
It's fragile.
Bro, y'all went 2 for 3 in the Super Bowl in the last 8 years, and y'all worried about how many primetime games the team you scored 55 on in the NFC Championship had. If that ain't insecurity disguised grit, I don't know what to tell you.
And the crazy part about it is it ain't even about the primetime games. It's about what it represents. It represents Jaden Daniels being the face of the NFC, and they can't stomach that.
Hey, every Eagles fan is going to close their eyes the week we play the Chiefs. They don't want to hear none of the glaze fest that week is going to be. That week going to tell you everything you want to know about the quarterback discussion and who coming first after that big four.
Yo, that you ain't never lie. Like, the fact that it's a Monday, so it's an extra day of that shit that's gonna take place.
Boy, that Monday from 9 a.m. up until about 7:50 p.m. It's gonna be nonstop.
They gonna be wishing, hoping, praying that we lose that game because, hey, it's like, boy, that's gonna be beautiful, man. Jaden going there and do what he, because all they praying and praying on his downfall, like. They keep saying that sophomore slump is gonna be epic, and I'm like, and then what happens when it don't happen? What then?
Like there was no one wishing for Jalen Hurts sophomore slump because he showed a little bit in the couple starts he got his rookie year, but it was nothing that made you say, "Oh my God, we hope he falls off." No, we didn't see him turn on yet. So
there was nothing to
year 3. It took to year 3 before that light started to come on for Jalen Hurts. We can't relate.
I told him that. That's exactly what I told him. I said it took your quarterback 3 years to do what it took mine 1 year to do with a lesser roster, bro. With a much lesser roster.
Carry.
So yeah. Great Watubi. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Who writes, I had a friend who was offered $50 in Bitcoin for a video game in 2009 on the trading board. He turned it down. It would be worth over $5 million today.
That type of shit to make you walk on 95, man. Like, that's crazy.
And even though, honestly, put yourself in his shoes. Once he probably hit like 5 mil, he probably would have sold it anyway. He may not even made it to 500.
Yeah, but I mean, even that would.
But even there, it's still great though. Yeah.
There, man.
He probably would have
way before.
I'm about to say, yeah, he would have bailed before it was at 5 million.
100K,
500K. He probably would have bailed on the shit then.
That boy has been trying to work on how to craft a time machine ever since.
Hey, have y'all ever seen the Michael Che show?
Yes.
What is it called? Golly,
I know what you're talking about.
It's funny as hell. And one of the episodes, the dude created the time machine because he didn't have a dad. So he created a time machine to go back in time so he could be his own dad. And he turned out to be horrible after because he overachieved in life because he didn't have a dad. So he was overcompensating. He ended up like going to Ivy League school, all that stuff. And then he went back in the time machine and he was his own dad, and he ended up flunking out of high school or college, barely graduated high school, and then he asked his dad to sign a permission slip so he could work on a bang bus.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my God,
it was crazy. Michael Che is a demon, bro. He's so funny, bro. That shit is hilarious. John Perez, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy JP, what up, JP? Says, greetings, Commanders Kings. We got a gem of a schedule this year. If there's one game I want most, it's that Kansas City game week 8. If we beat them, it's lit. I mean, the one that means the most is the Eagles games. Right? Those mean the most, but the one that represents sort of, I don't want to say a changing of the guard because Mahomes ain't going nowhere, but it represents, hey, we equals over here.
Yep.
Right. Like, not necessarily because Mahomes got all the rings and all that shit. Like, we not equals in that regard, but like you the Don Dada over there, and I'm gonna become that guy over here. Right. And again, I told the story earlier. Mahomes went through pretty much what Jaden went through, minus sitting out a whole year and allowing himself to develop behind a veteran. When Mahomes started his first year, he went to the AFC Championship, won the Super Bowl next year. Like,
they were literally an offsides from D Ford away going to the Super Bowl his first year as a starter.
That's right. And so I just see so many similarities between how Patrick Mahomes took the league by storm his first year, just fell short, and then coming back that next year and being able to get all the way and ultimately win the Super Bowl. I feel like we can do that. And I feel like that path is there for us. So
was it Burrow's second season when they went to the Super Bowl, or his third season?
It was his second season.
Yeah, so it was 2020. It was the year they got Jamar. Yeah.
Yep. 2021. He got injured in 2020 in his rookie season, came back the next year, got Jamar Chase.
Parallel,
So, I'm telling you, it could be, right? It could be. So, John Perez, once again, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Who writes, how do y'all think McCarthy will do in Minnesota? That's a great question.
He's going to be like Kirk out there. He's going to produce. Kevin O'Connell is the quarterback whisperer. Like Kevin O'Connell, rest his soul. Kevin O'Connell got good games out of Dwayne Haskins when he was here. So
we wanted him to be the offensive coordinator, remember?
They chose Scott Turner over him.
Over him. Yes, because Ron didn't want a guy that was going to be here that we would probably be looking at and saying, why we ain't give him the job. Yep. But
he's going to be a dog with them. I think he's going to get them right. He's going to be a pretty good quarterback. I mean, look what he did with Darnold. He got Darnold paid.
Yeah, he did. Absolutely.
Yeah, I think the Sam Darnold experiment literally shows you JJ McCarthy is at least going to be somewhere around there.
And he has their receiving core is crazy. They got Justin Jefferson over there. They got Jordan Addison, Rondale Moore. They're going to do Kevin O'Connell can work with that. They got Ty Felton over that. Bro, they got so many receivers over there, man. He got Webb Hawkinson at the tight end spot.
Right.
They're going to be good over there. And Brian Flores still running the defense.
Defense, absolutely. Yeah, I think McCarthy has a chance to be really, really solid, man.
That quarterback class, if you missed it, I'm sorry.
And you know what? I know the Giants kicking the shit out of themselves. They were sitting there, and because they didn't get May or Daniels, they passed on the quarterback position all together. Just imagine if they would have. I mean, they might have destroyed Bo Nix or whatever, but just imagine if they would have taken Nix or Penix or anybody. That was not the year to pass on quarterback in the first round.
Yikes, because all these boys getting active, and all these boys are in pretty stable situations.
Yep. Terry Maples, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Terry Maples, right? Saquon drives a convertible electric smart car.
He definitely drive a Prius, bro. Saquon got big Prius energy, bro.
No way. Y'all are stupid. Metaphor, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, Philly just mad. Josh Harris loves us more than the Sixers. Oh, they definitely mad about it. That's a real thing, bro.
They can't stand that he's making smart moves, and he's already about to lock in the DC stadium before the Philly arena got locked in.
He used the 76ers as an experiment. Okay, now this is what you actually do when you have a good team to take care of.
I wish Joel was more like this Jaden guy.
We're not even gonna mention his name. Keep him over there with that bullshit. But I love it because I remember when he first bought the team. Oh, he's a terrible owner. You guys are gonna suck. I'm like, bro, I don't know what y'all think this is, but he can't be any worse than Dan Snyder, bro.
And you forgot
nothing is worse than him.
Forgot he had a piece of the Pittsburgh Steelers, so he already knows what stability in the NFL looks like, because the Steelers are one of the best business savvy teams in the league. So they didn't know all the details, man. Yeah, that sounds like Philly fans.
Of course, jump to a conclusion, you and your feelings, because he owned your team in the
didn't even read the Carfax. Didn't even read the Carfax
at all. They didn't read it on Joel either. They ain't read it at all.
Nope. He's tall.
That's it. Big Nell, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Who writes, Colts had girls throwing up on a Titans party bus.
Yo,
wait a minute, bro.
I heard there was a Deshaun shot in there, Deshaun Watson shot in there. Yeah, they were tweaking in that joint, bro.
Yo, I'm telling you that whoever did that was like, yo, I know I'm getting fired off this.
The 19-year-old intern, bro.
So somebody that guy need to get picked up by Mad TV or something. Old Comedy Central or something.
Yo,
he would have been right in the right
wilding,
spot,
bro.
Adult Swim.
I can't. They got me wanting to go look at the Colts schedule just to see what the hell they play. see what they might have been out here doing, man. They should sound diabolical.
Before we get out of here, definitely pull that Eagles and that Giants schedule up. And you know what made me happy today? Y'all see how clean that Netflix movie poster graphic was that they made for us for Christmas Day?
Yes.
Oh yeah, Dak and Jaden. Yeah, that was clean.
Also the one the Netflix one where it was just Jaden, Ertz, and Luvu. Did y'all see that one?
No, I have not.
Oh yeah.
They make a for real like movie. It looks like something that would be hanging outside of like your movie theater out of the movie you just watched.
Yeah,
that one's clean. Like the Commanders page posted it. I want to put that on in a frame and put that on my wall because they really make it look like a movie trailer poster. That joint fire, man.
I gotta look at it.
Yeah, I'll send that joint in the chat, man. But whew, this was a fun one. This was a fun one right here, man.
Let me get up here.
Where is this joint at? Yeah, and it was interesting that they didn't put Terry in the graphic. Like it's Ertz, Luvu, and Jaden. It looks like it would be the poster for like this Christmas or some shit. Like it looks like a movie style poster, and it's clean, man. I want this on a poster like frame on my wall, bro. I love that shit.
That is crazy. There's not Terry in it.
Yeah, that was a choice.
I mean, I guess because he's not on the contract after this year. I don't know. That's wild. That
Either is Ertz, though. Like, whoa,
that's crazy. Maybe when they shot it, because did it look like they put him in there, or did it look like it was like an actual shoot?
No, it looks like they were all just like placed there.
Okay, because I'm about to say, Terry got married this offseason. Maybe he wasn't able to attend the little shoot.
I sent it in the chat, man. It's a clean. I love the poster, bro. It looks like this is like the sequel to This Christmas or some shit, and it's just us, and it has like the casting at the bottom of it. It's pretty clean, man.
All right, and let me get you want the Cowboys and the Giants, or just the Cowboys?
I was gonna say the Eagles, the Giants. Yeah, maybe we take a look at all of them. Real quick,
okay, cool beans. I will get all of them. Cowboys schedule. Let's see what we got.
We've been live for almost 4 hours. It's still lit in the building, man. Your favorite teams, like content creator groups, man. Tell them get on this level, bro. We out here, bro.
Facts.
Still rocking. It's about to be midnight on a Wednesday in May, and we do this, man. Shout out to all of y'all that's been working it out in the chat, man. Even the haters, bro. Y'all keep us fueled.
For sure, man.
Make it more fun.
And we almost 4 hours. There's no commercial breaks here. We don't discuss any of the topics pre-production. We don't do any of that, bro. We just text like regular people in the group chat. Hey, what time we going today? 8? You know what? Let's not do 8:15. Let's do 8. We don't talk about any of this shit. We just get on camera and we rock it out, bro.
Facts. I mean, that's the best way to do it. It's organic when you do it like that. Oh man, why is this so hard to find? Because everybody want to do their little videos and shit. It's so hard.
Oh, the actual schedules?
Yeah, it's hard to just find it in one place. Like they got it on their website, but it's like so long you wouldn't be able to.
You can do what is it? FB schedules, maybe? What's that?
FB
schedule.
Okay. Let me see if I can.
FBschedules.com. They're pretty good with it.
All right.
You know your video was out of pocket when the league made you take it down within like the hour of it being put up, bro.
Some phone calls made, man.
That's crazy, bro. I'm still tripping off of that.
Mm-hmm. Look at our guys. Look at this. This looks like a movie. This looks like you'll see it outside the movie theater, bro.
It does.
Come Christmas. That is the sequel to This Christmas right there, man. Home for Christmas, bro. A Netflix special, and it's us, bro. I ain't even seen the Cowboys one. I don't want to see.
All right, so I'm shout out to Rico, man. That was I was on the struggle bus.
FB schedules. I usually have that bookmark.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just pull that up, and we're gonna get to it. So the first one we're gonna look at are the Eagles, and their schedule. Let me get this off the screen, and I'm gonna make it bigger.
Get a little zoom.
I'm gonna give you some zoom. Hold on a second. All right. Tell me when to stop.
League ain't right there. The league ain't playing with the NFC East this year. I tell you, that's the NFC beast. Yeah. Look at the schedule, bro.
I'm telling you, man. So now let's scroll down to the first game, which is the Cowboys game, right? And just look at they shit, bro. Dallas, Chiefs, Rams, Bucks. You talking about 3 division winners from a season ago out of the first 4 games, and then Dallas, which they're no pushover. Yep. You're talking about 4 playoff teams out of your first 5 games from a season ago.
No back-to-back home games at any point on the schedule.
That's wild. Where do you see home and away up here? It just tell you like where the game is. So,
yeah, and you don't see not at 2 times in a row at any point on the schedule, if I'm correct.
So, all right. Let's go through this. All right. Where I'm at. All right. Bro. So week 1, they got Dallas. We know that. That's a tough game. We expect them to win, but that's a tough game on banner night in the division. Last time Dak Prescott saw them, they won 33-13. So who knows what the hell is going to happen.
It's a good game too.
Could be. I mean, I expect it to be. I mean, the Cowboys, even without Dak with Cooper Rush, they were in that game the first half. The first game.
Yeah.
They imploded in the second half, but they were in the game. So we'll see. At Kansas City, we already know that's going to be a war. That's awesome. 425. If the Eagles are serious about being, Super Bowl champions again, they come out of this first 5 weeks at 4-1.
Oh yeah, then them boys is
5-0. I'm like,
boys rolling. Because the Tampa is their kryptonite. If they go up to Tampa and win, them boys ready.
It's different, bro. It's different if they go to Tampa and win.
Them boys ready, man.
They can't beat Tampa to save their life. They own the Rams though. Like
quite a few 1 o'clock kicks for the Super Bowl winner, man.
Ooh, I mean, yikes. Quite a few indeed. I mean, we don't have one of those after week 4 until week 14. But
we got 2 months without one of those.
Hey, to each its own. Denver Broncos at 1 o'clock at home. Again, these are tough games to start.
These good teams.
And then it eases up a little bit. Giants, Vikings, Giants. So I think that even if they start slow, this is their opportunity to get their shit off and get back into
right before the bye. And we saw how they came off the bye like gangbusters last year.
Yeah. So that's their opportunity. But then when they come off the bye, look at this shit though, right? Check this out.
God.
At Green Bay, right? They looking for some get back. That's on Monday night. Then Detroit the following week. Now that's gonna be a good one. They're at home against the Lions.
NFC Championship we were promised, but we blew
that up.
Yep.
At Dallas, right? Home for Chicago. That's on that Black Friday. Then you're at the Chargers on a Monday night. So, I mean, those 5 games are serious right there. So they got 2 5-game stretches where you go, whoa, like playoff team, could be one this year. The Bears, we don't know, we'll see. And then another playoff team, right? And like you said, none of these are back-to-back home games. It's home away, home away.
They got any holidays on there, man? They got any Christmas, Thanksgiving, none of that on there?
I mean, look, the closest you're going to get is Black Friday, man.
Okay, they got
Take it or leave it. Take it or leave it.
Ain't even a holiday no more.
Nah, ain't no holiday at all. And then, I mean, this shit at the end is brutal, right? Us, Bills, us. Like,
yeah, that's not pretty at all.
Yeah,
that's just that Raiders in between. That's it.
And the Raiders are going to shock people. They're not going to be no easy win that everybody could just count on the schedule anymore.
And that game in Buffalo might be cold as shit too.
Yep,
that's a late December game, bro. Like
no game. They made Marshawn leave. Marshawn Lynch had to get up out of there because of
he's like, nah, bro. I'm a Cali boy. I can't be doing this shit.
Looks like the divisional round Rams-Eagles game.
Yeah, that's the Eagles. So that's a brutal schedule.
The Giant schedule is about to have everybody geeking, bro. Because the league hates them, bro.
Yo, this shit is crazy. Bro, I tell you. All right.
Nah, that's wild.
Week 1, right? Commanders at the Commanders. Week 2 at Dallas. So right off the bat, 2 divisional games on the road, right?
Yeah.
Home for Kansas City.
On
home
prime
for the
time.
Chargers.
On prime time.
Yeah. I mean, why would you do that to me? Why would you give me a home
to tear them a new one on prime time?
Why would you give me a home Chiefs game on Sunday Night Football?
He gave the Giants the Chiefs on prime time, but not the Eagles.
Bro, that's wild. But that's when you one of them ones, you uplift the team. The Giants have
Seattle. That's their Seattle game. That is their Seattle game.
They have no business being on primetime television.
Bingo.
Let alone Sunday night. and they on there with the Chiefs, bro. That's insanity. Then you have the Chargers. So your first 4 games, playoff team that we think will be better with Dak in the lineup. Team that went to the Super Bowl. So team that went to the NFC Championship game. Team that we think will be better. Super Bowl, a team that went to the Super Bowl. Another playoff team. And then you finally get a chance to breathe against the New Orleans Saints in week 5.
Big Tyler Shuck versus Jackson Dart game. That game is going to be nasty.
That has a chance to be.
And then it gets real again.
Then it gets dark again. Fast.
Boy, that 3-week span of defenses, Eagles, Broncos, Eagles is crazy.
Eagles, Broncos, Eagles, and then 49ers are back, bro. They're gonna be back this year. Watch, they're not gonna be as.
And then the Packers, and then
Bears,
God,
Packers, Lions, and then it doesn't ease up until they get to the Patriots, bro.
Holy shit, they're going 2-15.
And you know, this is the shit that if I'm a Giants fan, I'm pissed off. Now you want to toss me the Patriots in December? Now you want to toss me the Raiders and the Vikings? Now you want to toss me some shit?
His head coach already fired. Thanks.
Right. Brian Daboll may not get the time to put Jackson Dart in the game unless he starts in week 1.
Bro, this is brutal with a capital B.
Gonna get that Jay Gruden firing after the first month of the season.
I already told you this shit remind me of Jay Gruden, bro. This schedule right here, I remember our shit was like week 1 Eagles, week 2 it was like the Rams or somebody like that. Week 3, it was. I know week 4 was the Patriots. I was like, he getting fired after that game.
Oh, we got our shit.
We got our shit. What was his name? Steven Sims had that
reverse
out on the first possession of the game. We did not score another point the rest of the game. It was 33-7, bro. This shit was crazy. I said Jay was a G because he went out on his Colt McCoy shield. He was like, yo, I know I'm getting fired after this game. Colt, you getting the start, bro. We going out together. This is crazy, bro. Like, it's just no way there's no other way to say it. That is crazy.
Giants, man.
Shout out to the schedule makers.
The Giants knocking our door down for Cliff Kingsbury in the offseason.
Yeah, shout out to the schedule makers. Cliff ain't going there. Cliff gonna wait for.
Hey man, we gotta do something like that revolutionizes football and pay Cliff like a head coach to keep him here with Jaden for like throughout the rookie contract, bro. We gotta find a way.
Yeah, he gone once that Joe Burrow job or somebody, he gone, bro. He is gone.
Just recognize, bro, you not a head coach, fam. This is what you do. This your bread and butter, bro.
Yeah, nah, he want to be that guy again, and and he already admitted, like, I definitely want to be a head coach again.
Everybody not that guy, brother.
So you been there, done that, bro. What are you trying to prove, bro? It's over with.
That I can do it.
Male ego and that competitive spirit.
Yeah, I didn't know what I didn't know the first time. Now that I've been in a real program and I've seen how others do it.
Yep. And when I get an actual one of those ones, Kyler was fugazi. Like when I got somebody that could see over NFL linemen, look what I did with him.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is the Cowboys schedule here. At the Eagles, week 1, we know. Home for the Giants. At the Bears, home for the Packers, at the Jets. Like, they could get their shit off in these first 6 games straight up. At the Eagles, probably a loss, but we'll see. We don't know what's going to happen. They're going to beat the Giants. They should beat the Bears. I don't know if they're going to beat the Packers or not. The Packers.
Dallas is good for one stinker against a team they shouldn't lose to. So circle the Jets and the Panthers game. They're going to lose one of those games.
If it's one of them, it'd be the Jets because of the
they always lose to like the Cardinals or someone random early in the season, and they get stomped too. Like they always just have a flat out awful game versus a bad team.
It's got to be somebody that can play a little bit of defense though, and that's the Jets. The Panthers, I don't think they're gonna be able to get it done, but they could. I mean, if they like playing good football, they can get their shit off here, man. I mean, should beat the Giants, probably could beat the Bears. I think they could lose to the Packers. Should beat the Jets, should beat the Panthers, and then you play us, right? Mm-hmm. Like you could easily roll into that game at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, at no worse than 4-2, but probably 5-1, right? Like that could be a big game in Week 7 against Dallas at Jerry's World.
Fox's America's Game of the Week.
Of course it is. Jaden Daniels is playing in it. Denver Broncos after our game at the Denver Broncos, and then the Arizona Cardinals on a Monday night. So,
and then it starts to get real after that bye for Dallas.
Let's see. I haven't really had a chance to really digest their schedule.
That's when it started to get fun for them.
So, at the Raiders, they should be able to handle that. Eagles at home, Chiefs. That stretch right there, bro.
Ooh, boy.
That stretch right there.
Ooh, that's wicked.
Even the Minnesota Vikings being added in here.
Chargers
and us is that's a nasty 6-game stretch.
Yeah, that 6-game stretch wicked right there, man.
So if they ain't done their work by then, they in trouble. Because you can't come down the stretch thinking you just shit gonna be sweet. If they haven't already established themselves as a 9-win team, let's see how many games we talking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 games. Nah, you can't win 9. They ain't winning 9 in their first 10. If they haven't established themselves as a 7-win team, by the time they get to this stretch,
it could get nasty.
It could get dark for them fast because I could see them only winning 1 or 2 of these games. And 9
Christmas.
You think 9 would be enough to get in the playoffs in the NFC this year? Because you said you think the record's going to be a little bit lower this year.
I think 10. 10 is the number instead of like 12, 11 like it was last year. Like last year, we had a 14 and a 12 win 5 and 6 seed. Like that was crazy.
Yeah.
11 was the 7th seed. So I'm going to say it goes down to 10 this year. And I think the NFC East is 1 with 12.
Got you. Okay. So yeah, I mean, this is a doable schedule for Dallas. We don't know how good of a team they are yet, but and like you said, who the hell knows what Scott what's his damn name? Schottenheimer. What's his name? What's his first name?
Brian
Schottenheimer. We don't know what the hell Brian Schottenheimer is going to do.
We got a couple more supers before we get out of here.
I bet.
Terry, LT, and then we can go ahead and call 4 hours. Boy, we grinding tonight, man.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. We already knew what time it was, though. When this schedule came out, we knew we was gonna dive in, and this shit was gonna be a blast. So
had to.
All right, let's get to these supers. Let's see where we left off at. Right here, Terry Maples. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Shout out to my guy Terry Maples, who writes, Jalen Lane gives me Crowder 2.0 vibes. What do you think? Way faster than he can be a massive impact player. Like Crowder was cool. And Crowder, like I don't want to shit on Crowder 1.0 because he was
young
really good.
Crowder was a dog.
Yeah, he was really good for us, and he made plays. But Lane has a chance to be a vertical threat, a guy that when he touches it, he can go the distance. Like I never thought Jamison Crowder was going to score a touchdown when he touched the ball. Like, and it's crazy.
He ran a 4.56 at the combine.
Yeah, I remember he caught a screen against the Giants and Merck. But he needed that last little gear, and then the dude tried to clip his ankles, and he had to
high step. Yeah, he had to do like a little high step.
Terry can't seem to do to save his life. At all. And ended up making it into the end zone, but
very vividly, bro. We almost had 3,000-yard receivers that year with Pierre, Deshaun, and Crowder had like 900.
Yeah, no. Those I don't want to say those were the good old days, but man, people be sleeping on people shit on Kirk all the time.
Kirk put numbers up on this offense.
Man, he's massive
the only quarterback of our lifetime that put up consecutive seasons of numbers until 5.
Kirk was putting up numbers in Jay's offense, and he did it without a run game and without a damn defense every year. So, you can talk all the shit you want, but
that was the best we've seen until this.
Yes, absolutely, without question. Oh, my guy, LT. Here we go. LT, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. LT writes, your season is dependent on the Philadelphia playoff matchup. I don't want to say it is, but I do know, and I do acknowledge that you guys are really tough to beat at home in the playoffs.
Very.
Man, their happiness is dependent upon how many primetime games we got.
Hey, that's my problem. That was my fault, man. I put that battery in their back, man. I started that whole thing by telling them that Jaden, which I truly believed what I was saying. I wasn't saying that to get them riled up, but it ultimately served that purpose. I said, watch when this schedule comes out. The league is going to tell you how they feel about Jaden Daniels. Yep. They're trying to push him, and look, they haven't made a determination yet. This is them extending that opportunity to him.
Listen, man, there's a face for each conference at quarterback. Mahomes is playing on Thanksgiving and Christmas. They couldn't put us on Thanksgiving because we're going to Spain 2 weeks before Thanksgiving in our bye weeks. You know what I'm saying? They didn't put us on Thanksgiving because of that. But on Christmas, who's also being represented? Jaden's going to be represented. Mahomes is going to be represented on Christmas Day. Man, Hurts ain't nowhere to be found on Christmas Day. They know what the pecking order of the quarterback race is, man.
And the NFL recognizes that. They see the value in a Jaden Daniels, and they understand what he could be. And it's that energy there that is driving them loco. And so does our playoffs depend on Philadelphia matchup? It could.
It very well could.
It could. But y'all could be coming to Washington too.
Sure could. And Northwest is going to be popping this year. A lot of primetime games there, man. We're going to be used to it and built for it by then.
Yeah. Man. We finna turn it around at home, man. It ain't going to be that 50-50 shit no more. We about to make it a real home field advantage. So,
yes, sir.
That's a beautiful thing. But, man, what a day. What a day. Hell, yesterday was great. Yesterday was awesome.
Yeah, we've made it to the next day now.
Yeah, we did. Yesterday was awesome. Any final thoughts on what was an epic schedule release? I'll say this. I'll start it off by saying this was confirmation for me as a fan that I wasn't crazy. I'm not crazy. I know what my eyes saw. I know how I feel, and I know that this is real. This is further proof and confirmation that we got one of them ones.
Yep.
Period.
The thing that tells it all is who else got the motion to put a sauceless team like Seattle on Sunday Night Football, bro? There is not one scheduled prognosticator sat around a table and said, we should put Seattle on Sunday Night Football this year. With Sam Darnold and Jackson Smith and Jigba and Kenneth, well, there's no Jew. Who are they putting on the graphic next to Jaden, bro?
It's gonna be the Seahawks mascot at this point.
They're gonna have Zach Charbonnet on that
shit. Hey man, look, I love it, man. This was an epic schedule release. It falls in line with the last 12 months, man. They've been one hell of a roller coaster ride, just so enjoyable. And this offseason has been just a whirlwind of excitement, one after the next, after the next, after the next. And this just falls in line. We were just a week ago talking about the draft coming to DC. Yep. The week before that, we were talking about the stadium coming back to DC, right, to RFK. And it's like every time you turn around, it's something else significant happening for this organization. And yeah, this falls right in line with that. This is awesome, bro. I can't wait. Bart Scott, can't wait.
Man, I cannot wait to get to it, man. My closing argument was we're gonna act like the team didn't drop a schedule release video. We're gonna smooth right on past that. Next year, guys.
Next year. Next year.
Team, bro.
We're gonna try it again. Hey, as a matter of fact, I doubled down on Rio's statement from earlier. I need a commander's log ASAP tomorrow to clean up for the shit you just did, the mess you just made. I need an hour-long commander's log tomorrow.
The draft episode of Commander's Log in 24 hours, bro.
Yeah, you got 20. You're giving them a deadline. You have 24 hours to put that, to have that uploaded on my desk. I need it.
End of business, retail hours, bro. Give it
to EOB, man. EOB. Oh, man. You got anything, Rico, before we get out of here?
I'm just excited for Jaden to show everybody that he's not only the face of the conference, but face of the entire NFL. And I think I saw somewhere that he's the #1 selling jersey since this 2025 calendar year has started. So you could argue he's the face of American sports right now, too.
Yeah, Eagles fans, they were pulling, man, they so sad, man. The Eagles fans are going out sad, bro.
They're doing jersey store databases.
Right, bro. They was pulling up 2023, 2024 data and shit like that. Like, yeah, look at what he was doing.
Quarterback don't even got the best selling jersey on his team. I'm sorry, man.
Like, bro, what are we doing right now? Stop. This is bad.
Have some shame. Y'all just won the Super Bowl. Y'all should not be conducting yourself like this.
You should see how they act, man.
Looking at us like lessers. They be looking at us like we just a super scary villain on the way or something, I guess.
Hey, what's the recipe? What they got the recipe?
They're losing recipes.
They lose a recipe. Anyway, y'all know what it is, man. We really appreciate y'all for kicking us over.
Yeah, one more super chat. One more super chat.
Let me
HTTC.
Yeah, HTTC. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, so why analysts want to know our secrets? F that. I mean, it's really no secret sauce. To be honest with you, go get you a Jaden Daniels.
Yep.
Period. Those don't grow on trees.
You can buy the VR machine. You can do whatever you want to, but God-given ability and work ethic are not going to come with it.
Hey, look, Jalen Milroe's about to start using the VR machine. Let's see how that works out.
He's going to be humbled real fast when he realizes he can't go do what Jaden does on the
field. That boy playing on novice difficulty. That thing on him.
That shit gonna have his head spinning. You can be like, God damn, these defenders moving quick up here.
Yeah, they're going to have to put the sliders up. They're going to have to put the sliders up.
He going to aimbot on his throws just to make him feel better.
I love it, man. Anyway, man, we appreciate y'all kicking it with us for over 4 hours, man. This was a great, process, and you guys have been with us each and every single step of the way, and we can't thank you guys enough for all the support. And we're going to continue to bring y'all the best in Commanders content every single week, because that's what we do, man. That's what kings do, right? Yep. So for all of us, to all of y'all know what it is. If you come at these kings, you best not miss.
Oh, we hit him with the official drop on him. Okay, Louie's here on the mixer. You know them boys is moving different.
Hey, I'm inspired by Jaden, man. I'm inspired by the schedule, man. We mixing over here, man. So yeah, it's going down. But until next time, y'all be easy. Celebrate 8 primetime game. If you want to be technical, uncommon time slot games.
There we go. Standalones,
as they like to call it.
Tied with the Chiefs for the most. Whatever you want to call it.
With the Chiefs. What does that say? You tell me. Until next time, y'all be easy.
He's about to hit him with the sassy Jalen Ramsey. You tell me.
You tell
me.
You tell me.
Oh yeah, man, he was a little different for that one.
That was the sweetest shit I've heard, man.
With y'all, man. You guys are stupid as hell, bro.
Shout out to Gabe and JD.
I was just about to say, shout out to Gabe.
Shout out to Gabe.
JD Tinko.
Oh, we gotta hit this on the way out, man.
Hey.
Oh man, that was fun, bro.
That is hilarious, yo.
Oh my god, that was so much fun.